The whole truth. You said to explain everything to him.
Persona? I guess half a year wasn't long enough for you to trust me like your old man. But I'd hoped you'd open up to me a little.
Great vegetables. What did you say? Great vegetables. Great vegetables. Great vegetables. Haven't done this in a while. Great vegetables. You're right. Our bond. That's my favorite part of the highlights that that PHP Trash, previously known as Papa John's, did for Persona 4. I love that part so much. Our bond. How's it going, everybody? Can you hear me okay? Yeah, we're good. Let me move the microphone a little bit. Okay, there we go. Alright, so pre-show is supposed to start in 15 minutes. And I don't see it on the list, but I haven't checked in like 5, so let's see. Is it just going to be under Twitch Gaming? Like, where is the official one? Alex El Capo having like almost 50k viewers. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's so many viewers. Oh, Wuggy's here. Joms it in the chat. How's it going, Wuggy? How's New Baby doing? New Baby's doing great. Absolutely great. No problems. She's doing great. Perfect baby girl. The YouTube channel is literally 3. I don't want to stream from YouTube. Do you think they'll copyright claim themselves? We're streaming from Twitch. Baby's name is Mila. So, Finn, Leo, Kate, Mila. 2 boys, 2 girls. Boy, boy, girl, girl. Exactly how we wanted. 1 shot. 1 in 16 chance, I think. Nagito in real life, man. Just like Diluc, yeah, just like Diluc, exactly. What the fuck happened to Steins Gate Sundays? Great vegetables. Great vegetables. Haven't streamed this in a while. Great vegetables. So it's not as hot as it has been here in Monkey Town, but it is a bit on the warm side. So I do have a fan pointed at me on the lowest setting. I hope you can't hear it. If you can hear it, then I will turn it off. It's not too hot. It's not too bad. Aw, thank you, Sarah. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. So there's probably gonna be a lot of talk about Elden Ring today. Like, people are gonna be asking Elden Ring and probably discussing it. So, if any of you don't want to hear, like, if you didn't watch the trailer and you don't want to be spoiled about Elden Ring, we're probably gonna be discussing it now and then. Like, I'm sure it's gonna be asked quite a bit because I was once the Dark Souls guy, right? So not anymore. But we're probably gonna be discussing Elden Ring. Oh, Onion Ring. This is Steins Gate comeback stream, right? Someone made a joke on Discord that I should just open this with the Steins Gate opening, and now I can't do it. Like, it got ruined. It got ruined. Now you're the weeb guy. Now I'm the no videos guy, yeah. Interested in Outer Wilds DLC? Honestly, no. I'm very skeptical about Outer Wilds DLC. I don't see how you could add anything to Outer Wilds. Like, I don't want Outer Wilds DLC. Like, I'll try it, sure. But, like, I feel like Outer Wilds is just perfect the way it is. It doesn't need anything more, you know? I think you could make a better game out of the Outer Wilds concept for sure, but I think you'd have to start from the ground up and you'd have to make it even more dense and a bit bigger. So I think adding to it now would be a mistake. But I guess it's good for people who haven't played it yet. Like, if there's DLC added and they just add like let's say, I'm not saying they're going to do this or even that they should, but let's just say for the sake of an example, they add a new planet. Okay, so if they add a new planet, if you just come for the game and it's first time playing it, great. You know, it's going to be well integrated, I assume. But going back to it just for the new planet, like, you know what? I don't think so. Oh man, my coffee just splashed in my face. I feel ignorant for not knowing most of the Backstream Boys. Really? So we have Mr. X from Resident Evil 3. We have Solaire from Bloodborne. We have Sans from Homestuck. We have Waffles Datapon from Persona 5. And we have the Mantis from Grey Ghost Coast to Coast. There you go. That's where they're all from. Swamp scree. Alright, so it's supposed to be starting in 10 minutes. Where is it? Is it just under Twitch Gaming? I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Toot-toot-doo. Toot-toot-doo. Speaking of Sans from Undertale, I have an embarrassing, cringy story for you. This is very embarrassing, it's very cringy, and it's a little bit gross. It's about bodily functions, so if you don't want to hear about that. But this happened, it's a true story, it's a 1000% true story. That makes it sound like it's not true, it actually is true. So, it was during the Persona 4 streams, I just didn't have the balls to tell you, but now I do have the balls to tell you because I'm a dad again, and that gives you confidence and energy. So, one night, I went to the bathroom to take a 4 a.m. poop, and I sat down on the toilet, and you know how there's like a little bit of foreplay before you actually start getting to it. So I let out a little fart on the toilet, and it was just a tiny little one, but it sounded exactly like the first note in Megalovania. So at 4 a.m. I cracked up just laughing in the toilet by myself for like a solid 5 minutes. This is a true story. Because it sounded like the first note in Megalovania. Dude. On my life, that is a true story. Where is the stream? Come on, where is it? Start the show already. We don't even have music. Is Teef here? Teef, can I play your song? I don't want to play without permission. Maybe Teef isn't here. Play music with your ass, please. Musical ass. Imagine if this was your first stream. Imagine if it was your first time in the stream. Everyone asked about Witcher and Cyberpunk, please. Okay, so here's some actual serious information. The Cyberpunk video isn't a glitch video anymore. It's a full video. That's why it's not done. It's a full. It's still emphasis on how it launched, but it's a full thing. Okay, so there we go. Like it wasn't like the Fallout 76 video. Like the game is too complicated and dense. I talk about this in the opening of the video. The game is too complicated and dense, and also I don't have the Fallout 4 video kind of thing to like launch off of, because the Fallout 76 video benefited a lot for the fact that I'd already made 2 videos on Fallout 4, and Fallout 76 is very much like Fallout 4. So I'd already done all of like the let's talk about the gameplay and all this shit and how it works. And then when Fallout 76 video is like, okay, well now I'm just going to show you how this is Fallout 4 but broken. Well, I don't have a Fallout 4 video for Cyberpunk 2077. So like talking about how like there are perks in the tree that literally do nothing, and like this is how the combat is broken. Well, to tell you how much the combat is broken, I have to explain how the combat works. To tell you how much the exploration is broken, I have to explain how the exploration works. And it was just got to the point where it's like, okay, well this is just a video now. You know what I mean? Like that's how it is. So fuck. It was just unavoidable. The Sekiro video we played on my funeral. The Sekiro video will come out after Elden Ring. It'll be retro gaming review. Have you seen the glitch compilation made by the devs internally? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. They made their own glitch video? Oh, shit, man. Did they really? Joe, did you actually watch Mob Psycho? No. I watched the intro, though. It was a pretty good intro. Alright, we're supposed to be live in 5 minutes. Where is it? Season 2's intro is better. I watched that too, and I disagree. The first season's intro is better. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. It's like, yeah, it's better. Here, I'll even use the weeb lingo. OP1 is better than OP2. Or is it like, is it not OP? Is it OP? Like you're from like the Northeast in America? We do this too. I do it too. Do you guys know about OP? OPE? Oh, like whenever like you're gonna bump into someone outside and it's like, or you can't figure out who goes through the door first, you go, oh, what are we gonna do now, eh? Like I do that all the time. I do OP all the time. All the time. Sometimes I've OP'd myself. I'm alone and like I walk into something and I go, oh. So is it pronounced OP or is it OP? It's the Midwest, Joe? Is it? Okay, sorry. I thought it was like Minnesota and shit, like Minneapolis. Oh, Elden Ring. There we go, yeah. Thank you all for the subs and resubs, by the way. They've come in so fast that I don't think I can keep up with them. I might do a mass thank you at the end, or when we have a break. But like I haven't streamed in a while. I'm kind of getting used to it. I'm pretty nervous. I hope it doesn't show. Oh, Gangnam. Are you planning to stream the other E3 event? Yeah, we'll stream every day until it gets boring or they run out of content or whatever. I think Monday is the least likely. Hold on. Someone did a good excuse me. Did a good list of when they're all up. Okay, here we go. Shibabra and then Firebug also did it too. So today is Guerrilla Collective. We already missed that one. That Hunt the Night game looked pretty good, though. E3 pre-show is supposed to be starting in 2 minutes, and I can't find it. Ubisoft Forward. Okay, we'll watch Ubisoft Forward and see what's going on in their game. Devolver Digital is apparently only for half an hour, so I guess we'll watch that. And then we'll watch a bit of Gearbox Entertainment and see if that's worth it. I don't know what's going to be on there. And then tomorrow we have Xbox and Bethesda. Of course, we're going to watch that. Square Enix, yep. PC Gaming Show, yep. Future Game Show, I'm not sure what that is. And we'll see. Warner Brothers games is at the same time, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But you will watch until at least the PC Gaming Show tomorrow, and then Monday we'll watch. I'm not sure about Monday. Monday's up in the air. We'll see how it goes on Monday, and then Tuesday we'll come back for Nintendo, and then maybe we'll do Bandai Namco. We'll see, and that's it. That's what we'll do. Obviously, we just had a baby, so if I can't, then we'll have to go. How's Lily and the new kid doing? Lily's great. Lily's super Lily. She's handling it great. But we have a lot of experience now, so. Not our first one, but our last one for sure. For sure. No, it really is for sure. I'm gonna go get neutered. Not in Monkey Town, though. Did I get my time zones mixed up? Is it not until... Is it another hour? Usually it's like there's like an E3 stream. Just like actually here's E3. Alright, hold on. Let's go on Twitch Gaming. I guess we're just watching Twitch Gaming. It's on YouTube only. Monkey Town would probably accidentally inseminate. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Oh, okay, here we go. It's on YouTube. Okay, we'll see if this is it. Then we'll watch it, obviously. But if it's not, then we'll go over to YouTube, I guess. I'll figure it out. All right, hold on. What's this overlay shit? Go away. Oh, quality advance, low latency. Okay, apparently we can't get rid of it. Twitch gaming, go away. Okay, I made you invisible and you're still there. Oh god. Alright, here we go.
Welcome back to Wholesome Direct, a celebration of wholesome games. My name is Jenny Wyndham, and I am joined by my co-hosts Victoria Tran.
This is not the pre-show.
Sit back and relax as we bring you exclusive footage from 75 Wholesome Games.
And remember, if you see any games you love today, head over to wholesomegames.com to get all the info and find out how you can support the developers.
All right, let's get started.
Okay, this is very wholesome, but this is not what we're here for. Alright, so we have to go to YouTube. Alright, 1 second. Wow, that's loud. This is Wholesome Direct too! Not only that, it's like 30 seconds behind the Twitch one. The E3 channel is live now. Okay, alright, cool, alright. This is just how streams are. Alright, here we go. Special events. It's live now. You lied to me. You were a liar. E3. Oh, there it is. All right, here we go. E3. 27 minutes? Do you guys want to see my desktop background? Why is she so perfect, chat? Why is she so perfect? I would break that agreement so bad. It's not my actual desktop, by the way. It was it was something else until right before the stream. But it wasn't. The something else wasn't much better, to be honest. Yeah, it was 2B. Yeah, of course it was 2B. Remember when they said they were going to start a show at 10 a.m. Pacific and it turned out to be 10:30? Wow, imagine being late. Wow, a stream. Man, a stream. Should we go do our dailies in Genshin? I haven't done them yet today. Yes, I'm still playing Genshin, because there's going to be a video on Genshin. And then after the video on Genshin, I'm done. Although the latest patch was actually pretty good. I was really disappointed and really let down. I was like, that's redundant. I was like, wow, this sucks. And then it went over to the next phase, and I was like, oh wow, this is actually pretty cool. So like, I'm pretty happy with 1.6. So when the game actually gets content that is like Breath of the Wild, it's actually really good. But you know, that only happens 2 or 3 times a year apparently. And for a free-to-play game that you only play when that content comes out, that's not a bad deal, to be honest. But there's like a big time investment at the beginning, and also you have to like fight with the possible ensnarement of taking your money. Excuse me. Does done mean forever? Hope so. Yeah, it's just not worth the time. Too many things to play. Did you watch the new Bo Burnham special? I have never watched a Bo Burnham special, so no, I haven't. Sorry. Nothing against Bo Burnham. I think I've seen like maybe a couple things of his, and he doesn't seem bad, but no. Did you pull for Eula? I mean, you just saw the desktop, right? What do you think? Any thoughts on costume costing $30 in Genshin? I think that it is disgustingly overpriced, and I think the line I have in my notes ready for the video is that for that amount of money, even if it gave every single character in the game a swimsuit costume, it would still be overpriced. Just ridiculous. Like, for that amount of money, they could have at least updated all the animations and voice lines and shit and powers. But for how it's just a very, very simple reskin, like, for that amount of money, they could have just given everyone a simple fucking bathing suit thing. And it would still probably be like, you know what? I don't know if that's worth it or not. Did you want to talk about Elden Ring? No one's asked yet, so I'm being quiet. Bro, did you watch the WitcherCon content? Or there's a WitcherCon? I have a to-do pile? Any hype for today's presentation or expecting nothing? I don't really have any hype for today's presentation, sorry. Like, I don't really know what to expect. Like, I wanted to see something from Elden Ring or maybe something else from, and that already happened in the one that we didn't stream. Which, looking back, just feels like they filled time just so they could do that at the end. Like that weird thing, I was on Discord talking about it. That weird thing where they had, like, the deviant game people up, and they were like, yo, we're forming a new studio of vets, and you don't know who we are, but you're gonna know, and we're formed a new studio, and here we go. Like, oh man, alright, you're making games. Alright, do you have a game? No. Alright, we got one more thing to show you before we go. Alright, it's gonna be a game. Here we go. Look. Here's our logo. Oh, Sony logo. We're working with Sony. Oh man, you're working with Sony. Oh man, what game are you gonna make it with them? Are you gonna show it? No. Like, this didn't even show a fucking game. Like, why are you here? Like, so yeah, I feel like they just filled time for the Elden Ring thing. I don't know. Alright, so let's briefly talk about Elden Ring, and if you don't want to hear about it, then you can just mute the stream for maybe 5 minutes or so. Maybe not even, because I don't know how long we're going to talk about it, because there's not much to say. I only watched the trailer twice. I watched it live on stream, and then I watched it again in better quality so I could actually see it. And my feeling from it is that it is very, very much like Dark Souls 4. Part of me is actually kind of irritated that they're not calling it Dark Souls 4. It just feels like it's more Dark Souls, and I'm fine with that. Like, I love Dark Souls, and I would love a Dark Souls 4. But it just looks like it's reusing a lot of stuff from Dark Souls 3. Thematically and atmosphere, it looks very much like Dark Souls 3. And I don't know. I'd wonder if From didn't really ever want to make a Dark Souls 2 and 3, and they would like their games to not have numbered sequels, and they would just prefer to have every game be its own title and shit. Because Demon Souls to Dark Souls, and then Bloodborne and Sekiro were very different. But I feel like this isn't different enough to warrant its own title. It just feels like more Dark Souls. In terms of structure, I feel like it's going to be a bit like Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess, in that you're only going to be able to use the horse in this kind of larger overworld, like the open Hyrule field kind of thing in the game, and then you go to areas around the map and you can't really use the horse in those, because I can't see the horse being used in like corridors and shit, but maybe I'm wrong. So I feel like that's how it's going to be, and maybe you unlock paths by getting the horse and shit. It's going to be like a little bit more Metroidvania. It always was, but it was more about boss unlocks rather than ability unlocks. So I'm excited. I'm going to play it, obviously. I think it's going to be delayed. But I'm also just a touch disappointed that from the original release kind of cinematic trailer they did, I thought it was going to be more of a, like, not exactly Norse mythology, but that kind of, like, more of a bright and more of a, like, majestic game rather than the more like the gothic kind of respectable horror that they've done before. You know what I mean? Like, I thought it was going to be like that shot of the blacksmith, like, oh, Elden Ring, and it's like, woo. I thought it was going to be like more of a angelic, I guess, instead of zombie decay, right? So yeah, so I'm a little disappointed, but I'll still play it. I'll probably still love it. Bright Souls. Yeah, Bright Souls, yeah. Elden Ring. Thoughts on Death Stranding Director's Cut? I don't really know what it is. If there's enough new content, then I'm sure we'll play it again. I liked Death Stranding. That was fun. I don't know if people would want to watch that again. But we'll see. Do you think the inclusion of Norse mythology media has been overdone by now? Yeah, it's been a bit overdone. I didn't really mean to make it out that I wanted another Norse kind of game. Just that it was in that kind of. I thought they were going for that kind of style, or something close to that rather. It didn't specifically have to be Norse. That's just the first thing that came to my head. More gods and monsters rather than just zombies and decay, I guess, is the better way of saying it. How did you convince yourself that 4 kids despite the inevitable end of our survivability on Earth? I don't think that that's going to happen. Like, of course there's going to be a lot of changes in the next 100 200 years, but I don't think humans are going anywhere, and I don't think the Earth is going anywhere either. Things are going to get rough, but I don't think it's that bad. There was like a Viking lady or something in the trailer, I think. Maybe that's why. That's why I thought it. Did you see Fall Guys near Tom? Yeah, it was really funny. That was actually funny. You have to clarify when something's funny on one of her streams. That's actually funny, not just ironically funny. Do you think Elden Ring having... Alright, we're back on an Elden Ring thing if you don't want spoilers for it. Do you think Elden Ring having Sekiro stealth and jump mechanics will allow them to do more with a Dark Souls style game? I don't know if it has those or not. It looked like it had a jump button, but I'm not sure about the stealth thing. I know it has a swamp. I saw the swamp confirmed. I would like to see more of it done. Like, yeah, I thought the jump added quite a bit to Sekiro. 17 minutes. How many episodes of One Piece you are in? 0. I hope they can integrate the magic into the combat, like the sword spell thingy. That would be fun, but the way that magic works in these games, and this is true of Sekiro too, less so Bloodborne, although I didn't really do much of that side in Bloodborne, so I can't say for sure. Magic in these games is usually turns the game into sort of like a puzzle thing. So in my mind, the stuff that's outside of the actual like melee combat is usually and this is gonna sound condescending, and I'm sorry, is usually the easy mode. So if you don't want to play the game as an action game that's very skill based, and you want to learn how to beat the boss, you can treat it like a puzzle game. Be like, okay, I'm gonna go find out what the boss is weak to, and then I'm gonna go get that item, and or if I have to level up for it, I'll go level up for it and treat it like a stat thing. And usually, if you have the thing that the boss is weak to, the spell or I think it's ninjutsu, isn't it? Something like that in Sekiro. You just win, or you have such a huge advantage that you can just it's basically like the boss has half health, you know. So now you can just like heal spam your way through and trade hits to get through the fights. And I think that's good. I think that's a good system. I think that having that option there is great. What kind of used to get on my nerves, and it doesn't really so much anymore. And if you watch the first Dark Souls video that I did, is this idea of like when people go online, they're like, oh well, you struggled on that boss, well it was easy, you know, like I just fucking cast Soul Spear, you know, like here's how British people shower: first we turn the water on, then we get the tea bags, you know what I mean? Like it's that sort of like, oh, I just did it with spells, so of course it was easy. And it's like, oh man, well we're not having the same conversation here. It's like we played different games, you know what I mean? Hey Lily, how's it going?
It's taking a while to start, so I thought your coffee was going to be long done.
Oh yeah, it's done.
And you're answering all those questions. So.
Thank you for the water.
Take that? Or?
Sure, yeah. Oh yeah, this Code Vein boss was easy. Just bring that companion. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, and I think that kind of inclusion is good. I think that more games should have the difficulty built into the options that you can do, instead of easy, medium, hard, very hard, European extreme. I think that's a much better system. I do think that difficulty options can work for sure, but I think having it built into the game is better. It kind of makes some conversations difficult, and some people think that the difficulty that they beat the game on is some sort of bragging right, and to some extent sometimes it can be, but then that goes the other way too, that people don't want to admit that they did something on easy, or they don't want to admit that they use magic, so it's kind of like, you know, oh, that boss is easy, or they don't realize that they did it an easier way, or they might think that they were being smart. They don't realize that there's like a skill based way of getting through the fights, so it can get a bit complicated, but it shouldn't really matter. God, I hate those very hard difficulties. Mostly are bullshit. Yeah, usually if there's 4 difficulty options, like easy, normal, hard, very hard. Hard is usually the best one. Very hard is usually not balanced very well. There's a lot of added health to enemies and shit. And then there's games like Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077 where it literally doesn't fucking matter. So just pick whatever you want. It literally doesn't matter. What did you think of Bo Burnham's Inside? Didn't watch it. Sorry, I've never watched anything by Bo Burnham. What are your thoughts on gyro aiming for console games? I think the only one, and I hope that is the right thing, the only one I've ever enjoyed is Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, and I thought the aiming in that game actually added quite a lot to it. That is the only game with motion aiming that I've ever enjoyed. I thought that Metroid Prime 3 was actually very, very good. What headset do you have, Joe? Right now, I have a couple, but right now I'm using a Philips one. 50mm vented neodymium drivers. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this one is, sorry. I was using a HyperX one for a long time too, and I like that one too. Do you think that Cyberpunk will ever be in a state where it is worth buying without a huge discount? Depends on what kind of game you like. I think Cyberpunk, having played Cyberpunk for like over 200 hours now, I think that Cyberpunk 2077 is not a bad game. That's my hot take. It's not a bad game. It's just not a great game either. It's not revolutionary. It's not great. But it's not bad. Like, if you enjoy games like Fallout 4, even Deus Ex, if you really enjoyed Witcher 3, On a sale, definitely it's worth it, especially if you can wait for some more patches to fix some of their shit. You know, like, I think you could have an enjoyable time, especially now if your expectations have been set downward. The main problem that I had with it is that when I played it, I did all of the worst content first, and then I did the good content that was kind of waiting at the end. So basically how I played it, I've done 3 playthroughs. On my first playthrough, I did all the side content as it came up, because I didn't know how the game worked and I wanted to see everything it had, and also I wanted to level up, and I was kind of enjoying the progression of clearing the map. So I did everything, like, so all of the side content, all of the side contracts, the side gigs, like all that shit. And that is just the worst content in the game. Like, it's just absolute shit. Some of them are better than others. Like, there are some like side mission tier shit hiding in those side jobs, but they're still the worst side missions in the game. And the opening of the game isn't really that great either. There's some pretty shit writing in some of the origin stories that kind of is kind of off-putting. But toward the end of the game, at least the way I played it, there are a lot of side missions that spin off of the main content. So it's kind of disingenuous to call them side quests when really they're just kind of like main quests that are optional. They even tie into the endings of the game. Witcher 3 does this too. Anything in Witcher 3 that is a side mission that spins off of a character from the main quest, it just really feels like, okay, this was meant to be a main quest, but we couldn't really figure out a way to make it so it was compulsory. So you can do it if you want, but you don't have to. That's the best content in Witcher 3, and that's the best content in Cyberpunk 2077 as well. So if you just do that, I think you'd have a pretty good time with it. It's also where the game is the least buggy, but it is buggy over like everywhere still, like absolutely. It's not bad. It's not bad. I like the endings of 2077. I've seen all of them. I was surprised by how much I liked them. I didn't love them. I just thought, oh, you know, I won't spoil it or anything like that. But I was like, oh, this was actually pretty good. I was surprised. So I don't know. I feel like the back like third of 2077 ended up being the best part for me. So it was kind of like this really long stretch of, wow, this sucks, and then, oh, you know what, it's okay. You know what I mean? How many of those 200 hours of Cyberpunk were searching for bugs and glitches in the video? Oh, a lot of them, yeah. There were many, many dozens of hours where I just got distracted by bugs. It's a very difficult game for me to play, because I get so distracted and trying to figure out how something works, and why is that bug happening? Why did these robots just fall randomly from the sky? Why is my car on that roof? Why is my car in the air? Why is my car under the street and keeps falling down for 200 feet and then teleports back up to the street, dips up like a street shark, and then falls down again? You know, just a never-ending list of shit like that. That, like, it's so mentally taxing and draining just to play that game, because it's just like, oh my god, like, did you watch the Fallout 76 video I did where I say that there are these blink and you'll miss it parts, and it just kind of like takes a little bit of your mental process to be like, wait, what was that? You know, like if you've seen Fight Club, where it's like, you know, you don't know that you saw it, but you did, and your brain still processed it. It's like that. It's just like there's so much shit in Cyberpunk that just is like, wait, what just happened there? And it just kind of fucks with me, and it's just so draining to play that game. Have you seen any shrimp ladybugs? I don't think so. In Cyberpunk? Or is there like a ladybug, shrimp ladybug? In what ways does difficulty not matter in The Witcher? The only thing that matters in Witcher is your level. That's it. Witcher 3, apart from the DLC is when it finally starts to matter. I beat Witcher 3 on Death March difficulty naked with the starter swords. So, and I didn't upgrade them either. I think I added runes to them, and that's it. And, like, all that matters is your level. That's it. That's it. Nothing else matters. It's only in Blood and Wine, and to some extent a little bit in Hearts of Stone, that it finally starts to catch up. But yeah, like, your level is the only thing that matters. Not even perks. You try level scaling Witcher 3? Yeah, but it doesn't give you XP, so I just turned it off. It didn't seem worth it. Why extended the difficulty that much? For no reason. When's the Neo 2 video? I haven't even played Neo 2 for more than a couple hours. I made a waifu and everything. Do you know the TV series A Good Place? What do you think of it? Easily top 3 TV series in history, IMO. Me and Lily have only watched the first 2 seasons, I think, of The Good Place. I love The Good Place. I'd like to get back to it and watch it. But like with the kids and work and everything, like it took me 8 months to watch Mr. Robot. Okay, so like, you know, getting time for just me to watch TV and getting time for just Lily to watch TV, getting time for both of us to watch TV together is just like wow. So yeah, I really love The Good Place. Dance Dance Revolution is one of the best episodes of TV ever made, in my opinion. Dance Dance Revolution is episode, I think, 2 in season 2, and I was just in awe of the whole episode. I love that episode so much. So yeah, I love The Good Place. I'd like to get back to it and finish it finally. Did you look into the code leak for Cyberpunk? No, I did not. No, not really interested in that kind of stuff. I'm more interested in how the game works right now. How many hours do you have in Cyberpunk? I think over 200. Is your Diluc C6 yet? No, it's not. I got Gene instead for my most recent non-banner pull. So my Diluc is still only C4. No C6. If you believe it, it gets better in season 3, 4. No, I don't believe you. There's no way. Have you tried the new Nier remake? No, I have not. C4. Yeah, I have the Diluc curse. My first pull in Genshin was Diluc, even before Noel. And since then, every single banner, apart from Eula's banner, has been a Diluc banner. I've just gotten Diluc on every single banner. No, that's not true. I got Kiki on another banner too. Yeah, I just keep pulling Diluc. Duloc, sorry. Yeah, I just keep pulling him. How much you spent? No, these are just the free pulls. No, that's not true. I get the whatever, what is it called? The blessing. I can't remember what it's called. Did you play Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Yeah, I did. Yep. There'll be a video on it one day. Do video games cause violent behavior in people who play them? I don't think so, but maybe. No, behavior. Okay, what do you mean behavior? Do you like? Are you talking like can it cause people to become violent? Then no. But like in terms of what you can learn from video games, I think maybe VR should be looked into a bit more as its own separate thing. But video games in general, no. Have you claimed promo codes for Genshin? Of course. Are there new ones? Oh my god, let's stop the stream right now. Joe, do you watch Attack on Titan? Hell no. Hell no. Do you think E3 is overhyped at this point? I'm not feeling much hype, so I don't think so. It's not for me. What's the Genshin video going to be? Just a discussion on the concept of gacha games like it, or what? I'm not sure yet. It's still in the note-taking phase because I'm doing other things at the moment. But yeah, I've been doing the maintenance on it just to get the Genshin experience, and I've been maintaining a 100% free-to-play account to get that level of experience, and that's it. You know, so I just like when there's no new content, I play it for like 20 minutes a day, and that's it. Did I watch Twin Peaks? No, I didn't. No, I want to. Oh, we're going to start in 2 minutes, apparently. Do I need to fix anything? Are we good before we get into it? A video that you want to do, but you can't ever do it. A video on porn games. Probably Disco Elysium. I don't think I could do a video on Disco Elysium because I couldn't do the politics of it justice. How'd you like the current Genshin patch? I haven't played it enough yet, but I was very disappointed at first, and then it got to the next stage of the level, and I'm pretty impressed with it, but I haven't been able to explore it much yet. Do you have 2 accounts in Genshin? I just use the same account, and I just do F2P on Europe servers. I just drop down to Europe. That's all I do. I wanted the F2P experience. The account's name, the character's name. Like on my main account, I picked the female protagonist, and my name is Wifles, which I just think is hilarious. It makes me laugh every single time. And on my free-to-play account, I picked the male protagonist, and my name is literally F2PBTW. That is literally my character's name. So it just makes me laugh every time. So I'm just running around, and like Paimon is like, "Oh, free-to-play by the way. I think we should go over there." You know, like, "Hey, free-to-play by the way. Let's go do this quest." Dude. Do you love Paimon yet? She's grown on me a bit, I gotta admit. She has grown on me. Any interest in Omori? Is that the kind of Undertale kind of thingy, or no? Alright, here we go. Hold on. Let me see how the audio is. Let's turn this up to full, and then I'll turn it down. I've made a huge mistake. Whoa! Anyone else just notice the symmetry of like the E and the 3? The 3 is like a reverse E. Yeah, what's the Verizon show? What's that all about? Wow, this is going fast. T-Pain got his own? Wow. Is T-Pain that big?
What's up, everybody? Welcome to E3 Live from an undisclosed location in Los Angeles, California. E3 is back after a one-year hiatus. I am Greg Miller.
All right, how are we doing on sound?
Host this week, and I, of course, am joined by one of my other hosts, Jackie Jing. Hello, Jackie.
Hi! Oh my gosh, it's happening.
Can you believe we're here? Yeah, we don't.
Give me a hug, you.
Too quiet? Alright, hold on.
Get out of here, masks. No one needs you anymore, except for when I leave the set. When we leave the stage,
What?
we have to wear the masks.
Oh,
Actually.
I love the Batman mask.
Thank you very
Lovely.
much. Well, we all found a new fashion sense in 2020, didn't we?
Yes, indeed.
Of course, as I explained,
Still louder or what?
E3 is back, but things are a little different than usual. There, of course, is no in-person convention this
Still
year.
low? Alright, here we go. It's on max
Virtual,
now.
But trust me, all of the news and excitement is very real. So while we may be here in Los Angeles reacting, all of you get the opportunity to see every announcement from the comfort of your own home.
Yeah, that is right, Greg. We are coming to you from here in LA and sending the show out all over the world, from coast to coast in the US to Latin America,
TikTok.
to the Middle East, to the EU, to Japan, to China, and more. We're spanning over a dozen different countries, several continents, and if the Wi-Fi connection is working okay, maybe a space
Now
station
this
or
is
two
Call of
orbiting
Duty.
Earth. All this with the helping hand of some of the most trusted
Oh,
movie
shit,
companies
Poland.
around the globe. Very exciting.
Oh my gosh, it's the best, right? And as it continues to go, that was one of the things that
Still
I think
louder,
was so
really?
exciting to me when they approached me on hosting, right?
Yeah.
Was the idea that this truly is a global event. They want to get everybody involved, everybody touch the ball, localizations, different people, different outlets covering it, and really making it, you know, E3 for all. This giant E3 that we can all celebrate together, even though we're still apart.
Yeah, what's so exciting is the accessibility, and I just feel like everyone is so hyped.
My own voice is
Brian
way, way
O'Connor
louder. Well, that's it.
from
You're here for me,
Essentially
not E3.
at like 5:30 a.m.
Yeah.
You know he wakes wakes up that early all the time,
He's
right?
got a kid now.
I know, but even before he had a kid.
I have a
He's
kid
just
too.
An early riser, I think.
You
but-
don't know Brian Altano from IGN when he used to party. Trust me,
okay.
he was not waking
All
up.
right.
ladies
You're
and
right. I
gentlemen.
did know Daddy Altano, so okay. But yeah, it was just so exciting this morning, waking up to all of the tweets and all of the excitement. You know, 2020 kept us apart from our friends and family, but 2021 is bringing us all back together again. We have a whole host of media friends from around the gaming community to react with over the next few days. And that brings me to our third host.
I like her hair.
Alex Golden Boy Mendez, who is with our media partners. Hi, everybody. Hi.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. We are here in our Tetris Collective set. It's actually quite nice here. We're excited to be a part of E3 this year, and I'm joined by some of our friends and media partners. We got the one and only Damon Hatfield from IGN.
These are some weird
Good to see
Tetris
you here.
blocks.
We also have my good friend and co-worker, right here, Avali May, G4 TV, baby. We also have Dan Casey, the legend himself, from the Nerdist.
That's so nice of you.
Dude, big fan, always have been. And the person who's become my new best friend over the last few hours, we got Michael Hyam from GameSpot. Michael, what's up, man?
Thanks for having me here.
I appreciate that. I appreciate
What's
that.
up?
100%. Of course, thank you guys so much for joining us here today. And you know, we're going to be talking about all the latest and greatest that's going to be coming out of E3. But before we do that, I want to get your guys' quick reactions. You know, Dan, we'll start with you. What are you looking forward to here at E3?
There's so much to get excited about. I'm really stoked for the PC Gaming Show because there's a lot of great stuff that comes out of that every year, a lot of indies, but in particular Dying Light 2. I can finally live my dream of perishing in a parkour accident without actually perishing in a parkour accident in the safety of my own home. It's going to be so much fun. We've seen a lot from that game. There's a lot of surprises to come.
Yeah, I think all of us would rather not perish from a parkour accident. Damon, what about for you, bud?
Hashtag
Got Ubisoft
relatable.
coming up today. My favorite thing to do in video games is clear outposts. So Far Cry 6 is very exciting to me. I'm also a rabid
Oh my
fan
God.
of turn-based strategy games. So if Ubisoft did something along those lines,
Oh my
to show us, I would say,
God.
Yahoo!
Oh, look at that. Okay, all right. Amelie, what about
How
you?
long
I'm
left?
excited about everything, GB. This is the first time that I get to join everyone here at E3, so I've got like the nervous sweats as well as the excitement sweats.
That's right, the best sweats.
But what I'm looking forward to is hearing some news from Capcom, because I know a lot of people have their fingers crossed for potentially another VR experience, and that's, I would die for that, GB. I'd die for it.
Yeah, for a lady.
By the way,
We could talk about
in
that
case
later
this
on
is
in
your
the
first
show.
E3 stream or anything,
Okay,
it's
we got
tradition
very
to be
long,
like
long,
as snarky
next
as
few days.
possible.
Michael, what about for you, bud?
I'm going to be
Like that's
staying
just
on
what you have to
brand
do,
and
okay?
say
Like
Square
they're
Enix,
trying to be as
but
cringy
not
as
because of
possible. We have to be
Marvel
as
or any
snarky
of
as
the big
possible.
names.
It's
I'm talking
tradition.
about
So sorry,
Babylon's
I'm gonna
Fall.
come across
That
as an
is a
asshole,
game
but
that
it's
was
just
revealed in
part of
E3
the
2018
part of
and
the
it went
E3.
radio silent. But Platinum Games, I know that they got something up their sleeve, and I know that you're a big fan. Obviously, you're a big fan of Platinum Games as well. But Nier Automata is one of the best games of all time, and I want to see what Platinum has
Is
up
it
their
though?
sleeve this time around.
Bold statements here
Is
from
it
Michael. That's
though?
what you're going to be hearing all weekend, folks. Bold statements.
Is it
hot
even the
takes.
best Platinum
That's what
game?
you want to hear. But we want to thank everyone for joining us, and we'll have more in just a moment. But first, we actually have a special announcement to share with all of our fans, and to help with the news, here's a very special guest.
All right, who's the special guest? Is it T-Pain? What if it was T-Pain every time? Special guest. Everyone's just like cut to T-Pain.
Hey everyone, I'm Mayor Eric Garcia.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
All the video game fans and supporters, developers and publishers out there today, welcome to E3. Los Angeles loves E3, and not just because we've hosted this conference over 20 times. We love E3 because this town is a gaming town, home to some of the biggest gaming companies and a multitude of independent studios. LA is home to a growing concentration of game developers and publishers, esports teams and players, talent agencies and investors, cutting-edge technology and innovation. And that's just the start of what makes LA a hub for the video game industry and what makes our city such a good fit for E3. You have an incredible few days ahead of you. So enjoy, and we'll look forward to seeing you in person here in the City of Angels in 2022.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Next year, E3 in person, back in LA. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
I was like going Super Saiyan.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
exactly right. Well,
Let's
it's just,
go.
it's all happening, right?
All
All
right,
the
yeah.
restrictions are coming off. I mean, the fact that like we're able to be here, you and I together, but Alex, I mean, then to have GameSpot, Nerdist, IGN, G4 all under one roof, right? Like that was a dream last year when we were
Roof?
all at our houses watching streams.
Oh.
Totally. Actually, during rehearsal, you and I were like, Can
yeah,
we?
Yeah,
Like,
it's the thing about it. Yeah, you know.
there's
what I mean?
no
yeah,
glass
exactly. What do
between
you
us
do?
anymore,
What do you
but
do?
yeah.
But we're here. It's happening.
Oh.
We're all in person, and we're excited to be in person with you next year, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing start to this year's
Did he just
E3.
channel
There are
Northern
so
Lion
many
for a
more
second there or
announcements
something?
on
Like-
their way over the course of this year's expo. So stick with us, everyone. There's much more when we return.
What does
We're not
E3
just
mean to you?
nerds. We have people that are like us and get us.
It just solidified gaming as the monolith that's not going anywhere anytime soon.
E3 is hype.
If you're not at E3, you're not doing it right.
It's
Whoa.
just the excitement.
The size of it all.
The connection of people from different walks of life.
People that I've met in games across the world.
I've been famous in
Oh, it's T-Pain!
Go exactly one time.
Yeah!
It was almost like
Where's T-Pain?
a holiday.
I was always envious. Sounded super top secret. It was awesome as hell. That was a good
He's back!
3 days.
For several days, we all just go, God, video games are the best.
And you become friends. It's happened to me multiple times at E3.
Just to be around positive people that love what I love.
The
Where's
people
the
that
shirt
make
blurred?
video games shower us in games.
It was something we aspired to.
It is magical every year, honestly.
It's a celebration, I think, of how far we've come as people who just love games.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to E3 2021. I'm Stan Pierre-Louis, the president and CEO of the Entertainment Software Association. The ESA serves as the voice and advocate for the U.S. video game industry. We've also hosted E3 since it started in 1995. Every E3 has its own story, and this one is certainly unique. Given the times in which we live,
Oh no.
while we couldn't host the event last year, we've been amazed by the role games have played
What
in
is
our
this big
everyday
Lego
lives.
thing in the background? That looks kind
During
of cool.
the pandemic that prevented us from being with so many family, friends, and colleagues, video games connected us, entertained us, and brought us together.
Which is why Sony's
I'm
here.
not just saying this because I love video games or because I work in the industry. As a player and as a parent, I experience this firsthand, and I hear similar stories every day from people from all walks of life. Games kept us sane and kept us connected. That's what makes coming together this year for E3 so special. It's an opportunity to convene and celebrate as a community. With that in mind, I would like to thank the publishers, developers, platforms, sponsors, and media partners joining this year's festivities to share their plans about the future of games.
It is the
We'll
pre-show.
also give voice to the many conversations we're all having today about games and about society. And throughout this year's event, we'll be sure to reflect the broad community as well as the positive impact games have had on society. Now, I would be
When does
remiss
the main show
if
start?
in
Tomorrow.
a year of so much loss, I didn't acknowledge the passing of an industry giant earlier this year. Robert Altman founded ZeniMax, acquired Bethesda Softworks, and went on to build brands and franchises that are among the most popular. Under his leadership, his team created games that continue to delight fans around the world. I got to know Robert in his role as chair of ESA's board of directors. What I learned was that he absolutely loved the creativity and dedication of his team. He relished the opportunity to gather as an industry, including at E3, and he adored his family. It's great to know that his legacy and the games they produced live on. Now, over the next few days, we'll celebrate games, the people who create them, and those who play them. We'll bring you big reveals from companies large and small. We'll also have some great surprises along the way, so stay tuned. Thanks for all the love you've shown games this past year. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the next few days of pure fun and excitement.
Surprise, no games. Apparently those Deviancy guys were right on brand, man. Alright, I'm breaking the emergency panel in case of, you know, boring break glass. Alright, chat, I watched an anime. Guess which one? Whoever guesses, it's on Netflix. Guess which one? I watched an anime.
Appreciate it. And let's take a look at how this week is going to play out, starting with a look at tomorrow's huge slate of devs and publishers.
Wasn't
We just saw
JoJo.
an exclusive clip, by the way.
Wasn't
from
Death Note.
Naraka Blade Point, which we'll see more tomorrow.
Wasn't
at 24
Castlevania.
Entertainment. And then we get the Xbox
Wasn't
and Bethesda
Evangelion.
Games Showcase.
Wasn't
followed
Hunter
by
x
Square
Hunter.
Enix Presents and WB Games Back 4
Wasn't
Blood
One
will follow
Punch.
with some heat of their own.
Isn't it One
Then
Piece?
it's the PC gaming show and future games to close us out.
Then let's look ahead to
It wasn't
Monday.
Mob Psycho.
Don't miss things as Verizon unveils their
It
initiatives
wasn't
and
Food
partnerships
Wars.
in the gaming space,
It wasn't
followed
Demon
by
Slayer.
Intellivision.
It
Take-Two
wasn't
will
Attack on
address
Titan. We're just
diversity
naming
and
anime
inclusion
now.
in the gaming space. Then it's Mythical Games to
I
announce
believe it
what's
was
coming
Korean.
soon from their team. If you like indie games,
I'm pretty
put
sure
the
it was a
independent
Korean show.
developers in the spotlight too. Freedom Games will follow, and then you won't want to miss what Capcom has.
It had
to
Korean
unleash.
actors in it.
Razer
So
will
yeah,
end the
there was
day with a
Korean.
look at some of their new products.
And we wrap
It
things
wasn't
up
Tower
on
of God.
Tuesday as Nintendo leads the way. Things are sure to get off to a huge start that day as Bandai Namco will follow
It wasn't
up with
Parasite.
their newest titles. Eureka
No
will
Bla-
take
it wasn't
the
No
floor,
Blast
and then
Snow.
GameSpot chimes in as we wrap
Act- yeah,
things
it had
up
actors
with
in it,
the
yeah.
E3 awards.
It was anime.
So you don't want to miss a single second.
It wasn't Avatar.
You don't. Why
It
would you
wasn't
go anywhere
Pokemon.
else?
Wow, Chad's moving so quickly. It wasn't Shrek. It's
How
it's
many
not
more
a bait.
areas
I
are
really
there?
did watch an anime.
You're gonna have to watch
It wasn't Train to Busan, although I have seen that
I'll
before.
just tell you right now, this is it. There's
Like a
three.
live action anime. Yeah, it was live action anime. Yeah.
But why lie to them? Because then the Twitch chat gets all mad. All right, with so many heavy hitters
Not
and
Parasite.
announcements to come, we want to pose the questions to ourselves here, but also to you at home throughout the coverage of E3.
Space
Make sure you're voting
Sweepers.
in our polls throughout the day. It doesn't matter if you're watching on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, or your YouTube pages.
Oh, someone
Simply
got it.
Type into the vote into the chat and go.
Who got it?
And all the votes get tallied up live and they're shown on screen. So I will pose the first question. Golden
Hold on.
Boy, what developer are we most excited for? And I'll accept publishers as well. Put it all into your little chats.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep it real. All right,
The
anyone who
Izzy
knows
the
me
God said
knows
Sweet
that I'm a
Home.
Halo
I watched Sweet
fanatic.
Home. There you go.
So I'm
They got it
sorry,
right.
I gotta go. My
Sweet
boys at
Home
343.
is my first
I'm
anime.
so
That's
excited
what I
to
watched.
see anything from Halo Infinite. The Halo community is buzzing right now, and we're all very excited.
How was that
about
anime?
what could potentially-
You haven't seen it.
Of course, you see the chat running
How was
away,
it? It was pretty good.
42%.
I
So
didn't
we'll
finish it.
talk
I
about
think I have
Xbox
2
in a
episodes
second
left.
beyond that. But let's
I enjoyed
talk
it.
about
I like the
real
concept.
elephant in the room, ladies and gentlemen. Marvel's Avengers, Black Panther, War for Wakanda.
How many times I gotta tell you, Greg? Stop attacking me.
I just want you to, I need you to get on my level, all right?
I am excited for it, though. It looks, you know, obviously we're going to hopefully see more out of it. We are going to see more out of it, and I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Greg's been going nuts about the Avengers this entire time. I appreciate that. You're like me with Halo.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so let's go back to Halo, because let me see the thing. Yeah, 39% of people are excited for Xbox.
Do you think the
Avengers.
people that like only
Nintendo
watch
as well,
Avengers
so,
movies are the
obviously
ones
it's
that
Nintendo.
think
How
that
could you not
Last
be
of Us 2
excited
has
for
a
that?
deep, engaging
But yeah,
narrative
where's the love for
and a
Ubisoft,
deep,
Square
you know,
Enix?
serious
I
emotional
remember to
story?
see some heaters.
Oh, of course.
I
but
wonder.
think one of the big things about that, right, is the fact that Ubisoft is imminent. That is today. Gearbox is today. I feel like E3 is all about unwrapping that last big Christmas gift. And when do you want to do that? You know what I mean? You come down and beneath the tree, you have all the small ones. You got the one big one in the back there. When do you go for it?
Yeah, that's right. And Christmas will come early.
Sweet
this
Home
year
has
because tomorrow
big
we
Danganronpa
got
vibes.
The Xbox and Bethesda
Bunch of people
Games
stuck in one place,
Showcase. I
and then they
already
start dying.
mentioned,
Big
Halo,
Danganronpa
you know,
vibes.
I'm always looking forward to
It
that.
was pretty good.
I'm always looking forward to whatever comes out of you know, the 14th.
I read the
camp, of
webtoon
course,
for
as
Sweet
well,
Home. I
if
think,
we
yeah,
get
exactly. It's an
something
anime.
there.
Yeah,
But,
it's an
you know,
anime.
what makes this one so unique, Greg, is that this time around, you know, two of
Will you ever
of
cover
my
Last of Us
favorite
2? I hope
press
so, yeah.
conferences have joined together the Xbox Bethesda Game Showcase, which means
Starfield.
Maybe Starfield.
Give us Starfield. We have to. It's the game that has so much hype, and we know nothing about it.
Yeah, there'll be
Time
Starfield
is
tomorrow,
now.
I think.
Phil Spencer, Todd Howard, come out, embrace, and then just unleash it on us.
If they actually, like, ideally, I would like for them to come out in, like, jetpacks. You know?
Sure.
Descending onto
Perfect
the stage.
world, yeah.
Phil, I know you're watching, so just you descend into the stage with Todd, and then you guys announce.
Anime
Starfield
is slang
in
for
there.
animation,
I think
Joe.
everyone
Wow, I think that's
will
a
be
bit
loving
restrictive, don't you think?
Do you ever think
Wow.
about, look at this is the trailer. This is what we know about Starfield, and people are like going to be the greatest game of the generation. They will go to bat for it. They will fight for it. They will do everything they need for it.
There are people right now fighting for Starfield's honor on Reddit somewhere.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
But I'm excited for it, man.
Reddit?
You know, anything from Bethesda, though, truthfully, it's a treat. A great studio, an incredible history, as we heard Stan talking about earlier.
I watched a good
And
comic
really,
show. Was it
there's
Bo
just,
Burnham
there's a lot
Nightmare or
of
whatever
hype,
it
there's
was?
a lot of
Inside?
passion that I think is going to be coming out of that camp, and that's the reason why everyone is.
Why did so people think you know what I'm gonna do today? I'm gonna go on Joe's stream and ask him if he watched Bo Burnham's special. Why would you think that? Like, what the fuck? I don't get it.
Outside of all that is smaller gaming news. Where's 12 minutes? Give me a release date for 12 minutes.
Yeah,
all right?
fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Jackie, we're pretty hyped for Microsoft on Sunday. Why don't you and the squad let us know what you think about some of the
I too am looking forward to tomorrow.
At E3.
All right, thanks so much, Greg. Yeah, so much to look forward to, but first we do want to remind everyone at home, if you want some limited edition E3 merch, including
Ooh.
hats, t-shirts, and jackets, it is all available at e3expo.com/shop. Have y'all seen the bomber jacket?
I'm gonna go look at that.
Oh my gosh.
E3.
We're stealing some.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm a couple.
E3 Expo shop. All right, let's see. What's
my
here?
E3 crew. So excited to be with all of you, by the way. But Greg and Golden Boy talked about Xbox and Starfield, all that jazz a bit.
It's
But,
just a
I
black
wanna see what y'all
T-shirt
are
with
hyped
E3 on
about.
it.
So let's just go down the docket here.
It looks like
Blizzard
Mass
Square
Effect
Enix,
merch.
Okay, they recently announced that they'll be dropping a world premiere from IDOS Montreal, an update on Babylon's Fall. I see
Whoa.
Michael nodding a lot here. Details on the Black Panther expansion and a first look at Life is Strange Remastered. Probably see some true colors too. My question is, any ideas on the IDOS Montreal title? Dave?
Great vegetables.
Ideas, yes.
Okay, Deus Ex?
Probably not Deus Ex. Although
How dare you?
No.
I wanted to bring out my little sunglasses that you click and go whoop, but okay, I guess not. But continue, yeah.
Well, there's rumors. Nothing is confirmed yet. But I think there are some Guardians that are keeping that very secret until the big reveal later on.
I'm going to steal this from someone said this during rehearsals, though. But now might be a good time where you might want to have a cyberpunk style game. So I'm like hoping for Deus Ex.
Yes, I'm here for it.
Like Deus Ex is one of the most impactful franchises in my life.
Yes.
The original one that came out in 2000, like it's old now, but man, I still got so many memories. And like Human Revolution and
I too have so many memories of that.
Hitting those notes. But I feel like now would be a good time to like bring that back. And I know immersive sims like might not sell well, whatever, but those are my styles of games.
Prey was the best
Yo,
Deus
bring
Ex
back Deus
game.
Ex, please.
I know, please.
Prey
Who's gonna
2.
be great, Damon or Michael and me?
I'd be happy to have
We'd
it.
be happy,
I'm probably gonna be
exactly.
wrong.
Well, I know. We'll see. It could be a stretch there.
I feel like they
Joe
took
probably
the
has that
good
Joker
guesses.
tattoo. I don't have any
No,
tattoos.
just
I would like to get
wildly
one though. What should my
speculate.
tattoo be?
Kingdom Hearts 7, where all of a sudden everyone turns into Mickey for some reason. But those seem like they're actually might happen.
Yours
So I
doesn't
like
seem
those.
off base at all. What do you
No, I'm pretty sure Kingdom Hearts, a game where Donald actually heals you. Like, I'd be down for that.
Let's not talk about something that's physically
This is
impossible.
big me energy right now. What the hell?
I'm very curious. As much as I would love to commit minor crimes to make Deus
This
Ex a
big
reality,
Joe energy.
I'm used to being. I'm used to waiting for Deus Ex. It'll come in due time, so I'm sure it's going to be something totally surprising. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just stoked for more Life is Strange as well. So I can't get my hopes too high. When
Should
I
we
have so
stream
many
Life is
options coming my way.
Strange?
And I think with the Life is Strange, the remaster, they're actually packaging like the first one and then the prequel together. So if you missed one of them, you could get all of them again.
Whoa.
Yeah, Life is Strange, I'm so absolutely hyped for. Animation
I like this
is just
person.
off
She's
the wall,
good.
and then just so heartfelt and just like hits in the feels so much. But all right, Damon, I'm gonna put you in the hot seat here because Greg Miller was telling me he used to kick your butt, or actually, you guys would have been a really good team in Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, that's not.
Is that not how it went
cooperating in
down?
Left 4 Dead.
Well, no, you could play each other
The
too.
versus mode.
Yeah, well, but we never played that.
Okay.
We didn't play
Oh, okay, so it was co-op. All right.
Because you
Well, I
kept
was
getting your butt.
assuming.
That's true.
Okay. I was
Whoa.
assuming that you were ready for Back 4 Blood and you were gonna take Greg down. But okay, I guess y'all were doing co-op, so my bad.
No. We're cooperative gamers. I'm super excited for Back 4 Blood.
Yeah.
God, it feels like a lifetime ago that we were playing Left 4 Dead with a bunch of other IGNers. So yeah, it's nice to have.
I never really played much Left 4 Dead.
basically Left
Only a
4
little
Dead
bit.
3 come Back 4 Blood coming.
Okay, awesome. I mean, zombies, like, we can always use more zombies.
Right?
Girl, I was gonna get to you and Lady D. Okay, let's talk.
Whoa,
Okay,
whoa.
Let's
What
do
the-
it.
Going? Okay.
As a tall lady, I'm obviously a big fan of the vampire tall lady.
Oh, God, we're doing this?
obviously, Resident Evil 25th anniversary. I'm assuming some big drops here. Just no more creepy baby. Is everybody with me on that?
Oh, for sure.
Thank you. I never want to see that again.
Spoilers.
Capcom, thank you. But okay, yes.
But
get
you know
hyped.
what we need to see?
More Lady D?
We had like Resident Evil 7 with the whole VR experience where, you know, it was basically poop your pants simulator because everything was coming at you and you were terrified. Absolutely terrified.
Yes.
But dear God, what I would give if we got Resident Evil 8 VR edition, because then not only will I run straight into Lady D begging her to slash me with those nails, I am going to be playing. I'm like, cool, she's coming towards me. And then I'm heading straight for the floor. I'm heading straight for the floor, looking upwards and going, step on me. And that's all I need out of the
Whoa.
VR experience, Jackie.
Holy
that's
crap.
all I need.
First off,
Holy
I would say
crap.
relax, but also I feel you on that one.
I think we are all in that camp.
Well,
I think we are all in that camp.
If I'm gonna keep it real though, like Resident Evil 7, the VR
Why is
component was
E3
such a big
horny?
deal. If you actually
What?
played through that whole game in VR, it was.
I don't
wow. It was,
like
one
I
of
don't
the
like
best
horny
VR
3. No.
legitimately. And Resident Evil Village is a great game already. So if you can put that in VR, yo, that would be wild.
Oh,
Especially
Horn
if you wanna bring it to
E3.
PC VR as
Oh.
well, and maybe line it up for the PS VR 2, whatever, whenever that's gonna come. Have that as like a big hitter. That would be a big deal. And also, hey, shouts to all my Susio boys out there. If you want to go,
Just be careful if you buy a haptic suit as well, because my pal Kyle Hill did the
Whoa,
math,
hey, chill,
and
chill,
you
chill.
will explode.
Whoa.
You'll explode
What the
if
fuck?
you get stepped upon.
Seriously?
It's literally science.
What the
I'm
fuck,
willing to
man?
take that chance.
All right, Godspeed.
Worth it.
Dan, Onimusha, are we going to see any of that?
I hope so.
Malik and I were
Oh
chatting
my
yesterday,
God.
and he's like, you got to ask Dan that.
Oh my God. I would mortgage everything I have for more Onimusha.
So you're telling me we're going to see Dino?
Why must you do this to me? I feel like I'm being relentlessly taunted here with all these titles. I hope they come. I hope they happen. If they do, it'll be a great day, but I'm sure there's some awesome stuff lined up because even if it's Resident Evil 8 VR, even if we get
Is this
some rumors
scripted?
of
I don't know what's
popular
scarier.
fighting game, maybe
Yes
a
or no?
sequel to that, who knows? It's going to be an exciting presentation.
Okay, and then we got to talk about Gearbox, everybody. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I can't even talk because I'm so excited about it. She is one of my favorite video game characters of all time. She's just this little wild thing, right? And it's gonna be a fantasy epic. I'm super amped about it. So how are we feeling? Am I the only one who's like that excited?
No, it looks
Roll for initiative. Just get in there.
Yes.
And Tiny Tina doesn't even look so tiny anymore that we
No.
saw
She's
just her skipping
regular-sized
through, and
Tina.
I'm like,
know.
so I'm very excited.
I know. I'm so excited. I mean, honestly, there are so many great items to discuss. If we want to go round robin really quickly, like, what are you most excited for? Damon.
Perfect Dark.
Why aren't you one of these hosts? I'm not horny enough, apparently.
Perfect Dark. I can't believe it's back. Show me what this game looks like.
Michael.
I already said in the beginning, Babylon's Fall.
I don't really care about Perfect Dark anymore. I'm over Perfect
Can you do it
Dark.
one more time? Oh my goodness, I can't believe you did that.
Jackie, get me on the floor. That's all I need. That and Heisenberg throwing like little metal nuts and bolts at me. Just
Heisenberg, oh my goodness. I thought we were on the Lady D team, but okay, Dan.
Give me that sweet, sweet Starfield. I want to see what they have in store.
Oh,
I'm so curious.
Starfield. All right, well, some great answers there, but we are going to wrap things up here for a moment, but that doesn't mean the party is stopping. We are just getting started live from E3. Next up, we are talking Ubisoft.
Starfield kind of sounds like Skyrim, doesn't it? Skyrim,
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy
Starfield.
T-Pain.
Oh, T-Pain back. I'll
Just
shut up.
want to stop by and say thank you guys for watching the show. Thank you guys for enjoying E3. I can't wait till we get to be back in each other's faces and walk around these huge convention halls and stuff like that. And I can't wait to see you guys. Trust me. Somebody get me out of the house, please. Just come pick me up. Anybody. Don't even care who it is. Just come get me. Until then, keep sending candy. Keep sending candy. It's really helping. It's helping a lot. Thank you. Enjoy the show.
What does the T stand for? This should
I
be
can't
T3.
believe Jackie just tried to turn Damon Hatfield against Greg Miller. All right, that's impossible. All right, everyone knows we are Left 4 Dead Dynamo. You and me going to be Back 4 Blood Dynamo. It's going to be all about it. But let's talk about
Tiny
Ubisoft.
Pain?
It's up
Train-
next.
is it
We're finally
Train?
there. What are you most excited to see at Ubi?
You know, well, we did get some news the other day about this whole Splinter Cell animated
We
series
did?
that's
Yeah,
dropping
yeah, yeah.
out. You know, if I'm a betting man, I'm out here thinking like, well, you're gonna do an animated series about Splinter Cell. What's a great way to accompany said animated series? I've been trying to pull this narrative the entire time. I just want Splinter Cell. Greg.
You are a betting man in the wrong way. I will gladly take this bet. $20.
Dude,
no
Merc-
Splinter
Mercs
Cell. No
versus
Splinter Cell
Spies.
game.
Tutorial.
Mercs versus
Pterodactyl.
Spies, greatest multiplayer mode
That's my
ever
favorite.
made. I stand by
Pterodactyl.
that statement. stand by it.
As a Superman fan, let me tell you, Splinter Cell fans, it's time to give it up. You're never going to get another game. It's not going to happen. Don't bring the VR one into this. I saw them try to do this to me the other day on YouTube. Don't worry about it. For me, Far Cry 6.
Yeah,
I know
Far
we've
Cry
seen
6.
so much about it, but I get more excited the more I see. And the fact, you know, they leaned a little bit and said, we are political. This is a political game. Giancarlo had a great interview with Jeff Keighley this week where he was talking about, like, I'm not the villain. And I love the fact that he's so into his characters that way.
Yeah,
I really hope they get to wow us today and show us, again, Chorizo, the wiener dog.
Yeah, but the truth is, Giancarlo Esposito could do anything, and I would be glued to my seat. So seeing him in Far Cry, it's really going to be fantastic. And I think,
What if
honestly,
he's streaming
man,
Resident
Ubisoft,
Evil
like,
8
I would
and he
like
just
to see
ran
some
at Lady
little
D?
nuggets out there for Division fans. My brother's a massive Division fan.
Dude,
plays
me
all the
too.
time. He always talks to me about it. Maybe we get a little something like that.
But that was the thing, right? They went out of their way to say no Division 2 update, no Division
know.
Heartland. And I'm like, but Division Heartland's supposed to be so. Please just lie to me. Tell me you're
just
lying
lie,
to me.
just
That's
lie.
all I
I'm
want to
okay
know.
if you want to lie with me.
I never played the Division. Is it
The
good?
other one I think that's, I got to call it out for
Isn't it
Blessing
just like
Adeoye
a
Jr. over
bog
Kinda
standard
Funny is
shooter
Riders Republic.
game thing?
Riders Republic had such a cool debut. Then the delay, like, is that where are we hitting with that? Where are we at with that game? What are the sports arenas?
Because I feel like that is a genre that could really use something that would like reinvigorate it, right?
Yeah, 100%.
You know, we all remember the SSXs of the world and stuff like that, how much we loved it. 1080, those games, they were great. They were fantastic. I would really, really like to see some more updates on that game. What we'll get, maybe some more downhill biking as well, mountain biking. Man, I love that kind of stuff. Injected right in my veins.
Well,
I'm
that's
ready.
what's exciting about it, right? Is that it's going to be the
Politics in
2021
games is
version
literally
of that,
bad
where
people
you
bad,
have
good
all
people
the
good.
riders coming together
I think
doing
you're
the
right,
XP,
and I have to wonder. Like, I think
understanding what
the
that's gonna look
the
like
snarky
in
thing
an
to say
online
about that
world
is
anyway.
that so
Let
many
alone the fact,
gamers
right,
are
they've
so
already talked about it. Assassin's Creed
fucking
Valhalla,
stupid
it'll
when
be
it comes to
getting
this
updated
shit that
sometime.
they
How
need
big
it
that is,
that
what does
spelled
that
out
mean?
for
We
them.
don't know.
But I wonder if that's the
Obviously,
mistake. I wonder if you need to have the complexity because when it's so laid out to you, like bad people bad, good people good, which is really how it is in a lot of games. I think the response to that is, there's got to be more to this. Maybe these bad people aren't so bad and these good people aren't so good. I'm a smart person, so I think maybe it needs the complexity, and trying to have it simple and laid out is the bad thing. Oh shit, is it a game? No, never mind.
When the heavens themselves would forsake us, the Kyoshin alone would look up to see what was hidden, to hear what was silenced. To cherish what was about to fade.
59 minutes until we see Ubisoft market the same game with different names for an hour. Ubisoft presents a Ubisoft game. I think Disco Elysium did politics, so yeah, but it's not a game, so yeah. No, it is. Yeah, Disco Elysium did politics very, very well. Oh, it's lagging a bit. Sorry. That's not my stream. That is on my end, like the stream itself.
Embracing a new power to be transformed and awakened. They would carve their own path in the land of fire.
Is that the name of the game? Oh, Mirage for Honor. Okay. Does it have a battle pass? Ubisoft. Oh, Ubisoft is already started. Okay, cool. Have you played Resident Evil 8? No, we'll stream it. People like to watch me play the Resident Evil games for some reason. I don't know why, so we'll stream it. Maybe we'll take a break from the list and we'll stream it after 13 Sentinels. Have you watched H. Farmer Guy's videos, his politics and gaming videos, or something like that? Yeah, I've watched a bunch of H. Farmer Guy's videos, yeah. I like his videos. He makes good stuff. Is this Valhalla DLC? Someone posted a video and it was like, look, Elden Ring leaked, and it was footage from Valhalla, and I fell for it completely because I haven't played Valhalla. So I was watching, I was like, oh, this doesn't look very good. What the fuck are they doing? I guess it is kind of open world. I was like, oh man. Alright, well, this is taking a while. People will appreciate this. They've been in quarantine for so long. Let's just have a video of some guy walking forward. Look, he's outside. What? This really is Ubisoft forward. What the fuck is that? Do I have time to pee? How are they gonna sell this when they cut back? Wow, what an amazingly brave segment there where they were just walking forward. Isn't it nice to be outside? Can't wait to be able to do that again. Great walking. Anyway, so it sounded like the first beat of Megalovania, and I just, you know, the first note, I just laughed and laughed. Sweet Home, pretty good. What are your thoughts on thoughts? Pretty negative. Not worth it. What is this? Have you seen Invincible? No, I haven't. Is that the one where the meme has come from, where they, there's the guy that has been, like, knocked to the ground, and the other guy standing over him going, think, think? Is that it? Do 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 do. Who's your favorite mod on Jads? Firebug, of course. How else could he justify staying a mod, right? It's gotta be Firebug. Bell curve levels of humor here, yeah. Oh, is something gonna happen? It's been 3 minutes. Oh, okay. Really?
In the disability community, we have a saying, nothing about us without us. is to say our rights, access, and inclusion in the world can't be met in proper or full ways without direct involvement. It's as true for gaming as it is access to a building. It's really important to us that we work with the
That's a pretty good way of putting it,
community to improve
actually.
accessibility.
Huh.
By not just involving, but valuing players and developers with first-hand experience of disability, we're much less likely to make mistakes in our approaches. Even if our efforts are well-intentioned, they might not really reduce a barrier or contribute to stigma. We're really thankful and proud of the community for their contributions.
When I was working with Ubisoft on Watch Dogs Legion, we got to sit down at a table going through ideas on how a feature could be used, like the directional captioning.
I don't understand what the 4 minutes of walking was
What
about.
kind of information could be on the screen at the same time?
How many people are
Whatever
watching
could
this
be
worldwide right now,
removed.
and they had 4 minutes of walking?
There was a lot of going back and forth.
700,000
to make
people
sure
just on Twitch
there was
alone.
no confusion. It was great how they were double checking to make sure they got it right.
It's
I
too deep
grew
for you,
up
Joe. You don't get the
waiting
symbol.
for
Oh no, I've been Silent Hill 2
accessibility to be
again.
Something companies can talk about.
Watch Dogs Legion's Play As Anyone innovation brought with it a promise of diversity.
Is
and
this
inclusion
out?
that
Like, I thought
inspired
this
our
was
team to make
announced a long time
accessibility
ago.
a
Is
core
Legion
pillar of our
out?
design from the very beginning. The game offers a visualized sound effect system that captions
Yeah?
hundreds
Was it
of
bad?
ambient world and gameplay sounds, from birds singing to footsteps to cars accelerating or crashing, each prioritized by context and spatialized with a directional indicator. The Watch Dogs Legion's team is extremely proud to have achieved this new level of accessibility. But it's only the beginning. Games that are truly accessible to everyone will require continuous innovation and effort. And I look forward to seeing today's innovations become tomorrow's standards.
I should play more open world games. I think I'm behind on the open world game
Assassin's
meta.
Creed Valhalla, we started working on accessibility features very early in the process. We have options for player to choose their text size, but also the text size of the subtitles. You can add a background to your HUD elements to make sure the contrast is good for you. We can adjust the icon size also depending on your gaming setup. We want to make sure you get the most out of it.
Ubisoft's goal is to make games that enrich our players' lives. And key to that is making games that are inclusive and accessible to all. What we've seen is that by talking to the community and learning from each other, our teams are really inspired to innovate and find solutions, striving to challenge themselves and always improve.
I should play that too. That's the Gods and Whatever game, right? I should play that as well. Too many games. Too many games. I'm a big fan of the wave of accessibility that's going through gaming right now. I hope it continues and becomes standard. It's kind of unfair to indies though, because indies already are working with very small budgets. I hope that doesn't, like, those expectations don't like trickle down to very, very, very small developers, and especially solo developers that have to suddenly like do this shit. So like, hopefully like gaming engines that most people use start baking them in. I think maybe Engine should do it. I'm not sure how far you could go with that though, but yeah. Is another 4 minutes of something? I'm getting a 4 minute. What the? Oh, the pre-show's done. Oh, well, the pre-show was really short, huh? I thought this was just like a little Ubisoft preview, like, segue, and then we're gonna go back to the pre-show. They didn't even say the pre-show's done. Or did they? Did they say the pre-show's done and I was too busy talking about bullshit? Did they mandate Ubisoft need to fill an hour and they only had 50 minutes of content? Yeah, they're taking the way that they make games approach to the call. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. This is still going, huh? This looks dangerous. Is this stream DMCA free? Probably not, no. Oh, oh. Do you think Microsoft will have a car on stage again? Oh, it's Fall Guys, but with cars. I don't know, kind of copying Fall Guys here. Kind of shady. They should get their own idea. This was first! Actually, was it? I don't know. It's gonna be a long 40 minutes, everybody. If you want to go and do something and then come back, like I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna stop the stream and restart for 40 minutes. So I will sit here and suffer, but you don't have to. I'm gonna sleep. Good night, Wuggy. Have a good sleep. Are you planning on playing The Great Attorney? Yeah, probably. I don't know when though. Did you hear about Doki Doki on consoles? Yeah, there's like some Doki Doki Plus version. Again, like Outer Wilds, I don't feel like you could add to Doki Doki. I guess it's just an enhanced edition with some new features instead of new story and shit. Like, I don't know. What will your Genshin video... What is your Genshin video going to be about? Will it include monetization? Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. I haven't really nailed down like how far I'm going to go into gachas on it, but yeah, I'll talk about the monetization quite a bit. Probably half and half. It'll be half talking about the game and how it succeeds and fails, and then the other half will be just like blasting its monetization and how predatory it is. And I'll probably play some other gacha games as well, just to see how just get a feel for how they do monetization. Because I have no idea if Genshin is like a good gacha game or a bad gacha game for the value you get. I've heard that the amount of characters and the amount of money you have to spend for characters in Genshin is disproportionately higher compared to the other gacha games, but Genshin also has actual gameplay, you know, and a huge open world and everything too, so to some extent, in terms of like relative gacha bullshit, it kind of makes sense that Genshin's characters would be at a premium. That's still not justifiable, like they're crazy expensive, but I just want to get some more information about it. It'll probably be a really long video. I don't know. Maybe. Most of them are long, right? After the Cyberpunk video and the Witcher 3 video, I'd really, really, really like it if I could make videos that are only an hour for a while. I'm really sick of these big, gigantic projects that just take so long to do. The bigger the project, the harder it is to keep it in your head, and, like, with the Witcher project, like every single time I want to go back and make sure that it's all flowing properly with the first and second video, I'm building on the points properly. It's like watching all that back again, even at ×2 speed, is like that's a whole fucking day of work. You know what I mean? Only an hour. Yeah, only an hour. That's the world we live in, where an hour is like nothing now. I'm turning this down a bit. I don't like the noise. I think you're physically incapable of doing a small project. I've done small projects in the past, so I disagree. I see where you're coming from, though. How's the new baby? She's great. She's great. No problems. She's eating well. She's sleeping well. If streaming is going to be your number one thing for now, you consider your first kind of streams? And streaming is not going to be my number one thing right now. No. Okay, so during the Persona 4 stream, I should clarify this. Oh, wait, hold on. Are we going to talk about something important?
So, you might often see on social media a game announcing that it's gone gold. But the question is, what does that actually mean? You may not know this already, so I'm going to tell you.
I think we know.
So when we say that a game has gone gold, it means that the game has been approved for manufacture. So that can be Sony, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Nintendo, whichever platforms we're targeting for that specific game. The game is fully playable, it's stable, it's got a decent level of performance, and everything's basically working. And also that we've passed all of the compliance requirements from those first parties, and they have basically said, yep, off you go to manufacture. And then we start making the discs from there. So the term going gold comes from when this was all done on physical discs. It's digital now, but when this was physical discs, the ones that were sent to the manufacturer companies with that version of the game on that has been given the thumbs up, they were gold colored, and so we still use that term today. So when we go gold, it doesn't mean that all the work is done for the team. We usually go to manufacture about 6 to 8 weeks before launch, so there's some time there that we can use to properly polish the game and fix things like stability and little niggly issues that might impact the gameplay when we go live.
That's gotta be as stressful as fuck, 6 to 8 weeks.
So one of my best memories from shipping a game is when we were working on the Division 2, and we decided quite last minute there that we wanted to make some improvements to the onboarding and tutorials right at the beginning of the game. So what that involved was me running around the office, just speaking to people, trying to see what was possible, what was safe to do, what changes we could make that were really going to improve everything. And it was great to be able to work that tiny bit of magic right at the end that was going to improve the experience for everyone. So when a game goes gold, that's quite a big milestone for the team. It means that something that they've been working on for quite a few years is almost ready to go. So remember to give them a shout out when you hear a game's gone gold. It means that we're all really excited to see you get your hands on the final product.
Are we back to walking and flying now? Oh god, he's back. And he's moved. Oh, we're doing a boat now. Alright. No, it's just a bunch of montages. Oh, no. It's a boat. It's the sour boat. Sour boat. Okay, so I said in the Persona 4 streams that after the current projects that I'm doing are done, so the Cyberpunk video and the Witcher 3 video, that I'm going to be soft retiring from YouTube. And I think a lot of people have taken that to mean, first of all, some people thought that meant that those projects had just broken me, and that's not true. There's a lot of factors to it. Of course, I'm really tired and I'm burnt out to fuck working on these huge projects for such a long time, but I'm still very interested and very motivated to make more videos. But a lot of people have taken this to mean that I'm just not going to make videos anymore, and I'm just going to stream. What it actually means is that going forward, with the amount of time that I have, it's going to be pretty much evenly split between the two, and that means that I'm only going to have time for video work around 25 hours a week, which is a lot less than it usually is. So because of that, I just want to be upfront with people and be like, look, when this is done, the video work is going to be not getting as much time. My goal is to work 50 hours a week, And I'm going to do a Patreon post about that soon. We want to do that for a while now, but obviously I think it's understandable with the baby and a lot going on. I haven't gotten around to it yet. That I just want to be upfront that, look, like, videos take a lot of time, and with a big project, like, you could probably just do the math. Like, if a video project takes like 1,000 to 2,000 hours, and there's only 25 hours a week, you know, like, that's going to take a long time to do. And I just want people to know that going forward. I don't really know what to do in the future, though. Like, part of what I'm going to talk about in the Patreon post is that I keep saying that I'm not going to crunch anymore, and I even did a post on Patreon, I think last year, and I said, look, I'm not crunching anymore. Videos come out when they come out, and then I just went right back into crunching. You know, like, as much as I try to control the amount of work hours that I can do, I don't know if it's a problem with me that, like, I just go into like these workaholic states, or if it's just that's the only way I know how to finish projects, is to just devote almost all of my time to it. But for the vast majority of the time since I started the channel, almost 6 years ago now, I've been working, like, every single minute that I'm awake, I will try to be working on something. Whether that is video work or streaming or preparing for streaming or community management or anything like that. Or even like when I'm doing something else, like I'm spending time with the kids or going on a walk or like going to the grocery store or anything. Like, usually in the back of my head, I'm thinking about a video, or I'm thinking about something that I can do, or I'm writing a script, or I'm editing the script in my head. Let's turn this down unless it's really important, because I want to talk about this. Is this important? What's this? Is this Valhalla?
When I started this project,
they're
the
talking. Let's
homework
listen.
I got from the Ubisoft team was go home and play.
I should
My
play
name
this
is
game.
Einar Salvik, a musician and composer from Norway.
My name is Julie Fowlis, and I'm a musician and a singer from Scotland. I predominantly sing in Scottish Gaelic. The music that I perform is deeply
Gaelic?
rooted
Really?
in the music of the Highlands and
I
Islands
thought it was Gaelic.
in particular.
Is there just two ways to pronounce it?
I understood
Like
quickly
Celtic
that
and Celtic?
myself and people in the music team of Ubisoft, we had a lot of the same ideas and vision of what my part in it could be. When I decided I wanted to have Julie on board and she's accepted, I could already hear
My
the
mother
music.
was Scottish, born in Glasgow,
I've
like,
known Julie
raised
for
in Glasgow,
for a
and she
long
said
time,
Gaelic.
Been a fan, and yeah, always hoped at some point come an opportunity to do something together. I do connect to her way of approaching the older song traditions. It feels great to have her part of this.
It was certainly an amazing opportunity to work with Einar. I love his work, I love his music, and his approach to making music. To work with Einar on these songs was just something to me that felt quite natural and really enjoyable, actually.
I have implemented instruments such as the lyre, which would be the most common string instrument at the time. I of course used the
I like lyres.
the bronze horns that we also have in Scandinavia and was present in Ireland at this time and for a long period before this as well. One instrument that I introduced that I didn't use in the main game is the crwth. It's a form of lyre, was present in both Ireland and Wales and Scotland.
So of the two songs that we worked on, one of them was an Old Irish, Flann for Eden.
That is actually an excerpt of a poem dating from the early 800s. That was the intention of the song, creating a praise poem for Flann. The Liafalis, there are many strange myths about it. It is sort of the coronation stone that had a power of choosing the king. When a truthful king would touch it, the ground would resound beneath it. It is sort of the heartstone of Ireland.
Is Valhalla better than the one that came before? What was the one that came
Really
before?
great experience working
Oh
on
man.
these two songs. They were
There was
very,
Origins,
very
and then
different,
there was
stylistically.
the one where you're a
and
Spartan or
linguistically
something, right?
also.
Odyssey, yeah. Is Valhalla better than Odyssey?
We wanted the Gaelic language, Old Irish Gaelic, which is a mysterious
I
language.
thought Odyssey was okay.
This is a language that we have evidence of through
Big
writing,
Witcher 3
but we
vibes.
don't know how how it sounded.
We don't actually know for sure how it sounded, so it's a little bit of educated guessing.
The legend is that the stone will bring woe. But the song claims if Ireland came to peril, the stone would rain a storm of wonders.
But Ciara is a very important character in this story. Ciara means the dark-haired one, and it was challenging for me too. I had to adopt the voice of this amazing character who's a very, very strong character. But it was really incredible recording the voice parts and being directed in real time from Canada.
I put a lot of heart into my work. It's important that it reflects the game, but also reflects the culture.
The music and the language, they really shape our identity as Gaels. It was hugely satisfying to work on the music, and actually for me it was a great way to channel some creativity during the pandemic.
This interview, that was alright, yeah. Joe, I just gotta say it's really nice to hear your voice and congratulations on your first shot. Oh, thank you very much. Fourth, but most importantly, final. No more. You're done. You're done. Am I vaccinated? No, not yet. They're not doing it for us yet. Maybe if I pushed a bit, we could get it to happen. But no, not yet. Wait, yes, yeah, we have 4 kids. Yeah, 2 boys, 2 girls. Anyway, like I was saying, like I feel like I can't do the work without crunching. So like even when I'm not working, it's always going on in my head, and I like that. Like I don't want it to sound like I'm complaining, because I'm not. Like I really love my job. I love streaming and I love making the videos. Like genuinely, I really do. I consider myself very, very lucky, and I also like working so much. I like making the content. But the thing is, it can be stressful, but it also takes up a lot of time. And that's why it was like, whenever there's like some delays, it can be because even small things can make delays. Like if something happens with the kids and that takes like a night or 2 away from me, then like that's all, like whatever time that takes up is time gone away from work that was scheduled. And it's like, okay, I'm planning for that amount of time to be available in the future. Well, what's happened lately with especially with now having 4 kids, having the house to take care of now, when my dog died last year and we got 2 new dogs, just lots and lots of things like that. Lily was pregnant, obviously. That's what happens before you get a baby. And other things too that like, I'm narcoleptic. I've spoken about that before. My narcolepsy has gotten a lot worse over the past few years. To now where it's the worst it's ever been. Like it's not that I don't want to crunch or anything anymore, because it just seems like I can't work without crunching. I just don't have the time anymore. I just can't do it. So it seems to have settled out to around, on average, if I can hit around like 50 hours a week of work. And that's not really including time where like often I'll play some games when I'm doing other things at the same time. I'll multitask. Like if I'm downstairs hanging out with the kids and I'm in the living room there and I'm kind of like they're watching TV or they're building some stuff. Finn is really into Super Mario Maker 2 right now. Like I'll be on my laptop downstairs and I'll be playing a game that I need to do research for a video or something like that. Or I'll do my 20 minutes like of Genshin that I'm doing in the long term for a video on that sort of thing. I don't really count that as time worked. You know what I mean? So like I don't know, like so I'd love to say in the future like this is what it's going to be, but like if more time opens up, I'm probably just going to dump work hours into it. So yeah, that's how it's settling out to right now. And I would love to be able to just be like, okay, well, I'm just not going to stream anymore, or I'm just not going to do videos anymore. I'm just going to focus on or one or the other. Sorry, I just want to finish this thought because then I'm done forever. But like, if you follow me on Twitter, last week I got, or earlier in the week, I got a copyright claim on one of the stream uploads, and they didn't even tell me what was being copyright claimed. Like, it's just, hey, we're copyright claiming you for something, we're not telling you what, and now we're taking all of your ad revenue. You know, like it's like, what? Okay, cool. So like, it doesn't even say music either; it just says audio content. So is that is that a copyright claim on, like, some YouTubers have reported that they got copyright claims on silence sometimes. They've got a copyright claim on, like, something that they recorded themselves. They're, like, standing outside their house and they're just talking, and they still get a copyright claim because it flagged the robot or whatever. So I can't even dispute this properly without even knowing what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I still did. I did my usual copy-paste thing, and at the end I said, I don't even know what being copyright claimed here, so I don't even know why you let this through. And then YouTube got back to me on Twitter, and that turned into like somewhat of a thing back and forth with them. I don't know if they replied to me actually. I need to check. So it's like, how do I devote to one thing? So I spoke about this a few months ago. I said, I feel like I'm not doing YouTube very well. I'm not doing streaming very well either, because I can't commit to one like I probably should. But I feel like I can't commit to one because shit happens. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna do YouTube, and it's like, well, fuck the copyright shit. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do Twitch. Well, fuck, they had their own copyright shit too. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, I don't know. I don't this is fucking just feel kind of stuck, and some people really like the streams, and some people really like the videos, some people like both. So I feel like the best course of action is to just kind of do both to the best of my ability, and just hope it goes well and see how it goes. So yeah, the Patreon post is basically going to be titled like, why you should cancel your pledge. And if you want to cancel, then here are the reasons why. And if you understand that this is how it is going forward, then okay, cool. Like there's no hard feelings. The Patreon support isn't really about funding new videos anymore. It's mostly about just like, hey, I like your content. I get it for free on YouTube. I would like to give you something for it. Or I don't watch ads, however it is that you do that, and I, want to give you some money for the content that you do, or whatever, like, what I mean? I think that makes sense, right? But yeah, like, that's it, like, maybe things will change in the future, but, like, I don't know, like, Lily and I spoke about this on a Q&A, stream once, and it's like, when your whole life is your job constantly, and any interruption can cause you to lose time, like, should I be running to Patreon and Twitter every time, like, I get sick, or like I need to take a day off because I didn't sleep very well and I just need to sleep all day or something like that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't sleep very much. Like, I like, since the baby's been here, I've been averaging about like 5 to 6 hours a night. So it's like, should I like be like running like, oh, I need to sleep today, I need to rest today? Like, this is going to sound really personal, and we spoke about this before. I just want to preface this. Like, Lily was here when we spoke about this before. A long time ago, during one of the early videos that we did, it was delayed, and I had to be really vague about why it was delayed. And like, I went on Twitter, I was like, sorry, this video needs to be, like, something came up, and some people were upset about that, and I didn't want to tell them why, is because Lily had a miscarriage. So like, should I be telling you that? I feel like I shouldn't, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I shouldn't have to run and tell you guys that, or I had to take one of my kids to the hospital because something bad happened, you know what I mean? Like, I really feel like I shouldn't have to do that. And so there's this lot of like, I feel bad because it's like, there should be communication, but at the same time, I feel like there's some things that, you should trust that I'm doing the work. So while I feel bad that there's not enough communication, that some people might feel left out, I don't feel bad about the Patreon and the lack of videos, because I know that I'm doing the work. You know what I mean? I know that I'm doing it. So yeah, I don't know. Like, but I think the explaining that a bit more officially instead of just on stream like this right now, would be better. Are you mad? Oh, absolutely not. No, not mad at all. No, I'm just feeling some pressure, and I feel like some people, especially if they're giving me money, like, rightfully should have some things explained to them. Like, anyone who's giving me money on Patreon is doing it voluntarily. So I've had lots of people tell me that I should never feel bad about that, because if they don't want to, they'll just stop. But at the same time, like, I do feel some sort of like, well, why did you have another kid? Are you expecting us to support the fact that you had 4 kids? Well, no, like, it's none of your business, really. And like, if you don't want to give me money because now there's time that I'm going to be spent because I have 4 kids, then all right, that's fair. You don't have to. But at the same time, it was our personal choice to do that, and you're still getting more than full-time hours work out of me every single week, and I think that's fair. But I did build the channel on the fact that I was working like literally every single minute. Like there were many weeks that I was like at around over 100 hours. I know that sounds insane, but like, I don't sleep. You know, like I have more time in a day than most people do. And then like throughout the Witcher 2 video, like that was all I was doing. It was like getting up, like working, like eating, like I shouldn't say this shit, but like there were some weeks there where I was like legit neglecting my kids, man. Like I was like going downstairs and I'd be in like a fugue state, and I would look at my kids and I would look at Lily and I'd be like, I don't recognize you. You know, that's how deep into the project I can get. It's like just like what the hell's going on. And then after that, it's like there's this recovery time that has to happen at the end. And I know that sounds silly because it's just making videos. It's not like I'm going out doing manual labor, but I think anyone who's ever like crunched themselves into a project can attest to like it's not just, imagine doing an essay, you know, doing an essay the night before you pull an all-nighter. All right, imagine doing that for weeks, you know, or some cases months, you know, like it takes a toll on you, even though it's not like physical strenuous job, you know. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just want to clear the air on some of that shit. There was a post that someone linked to me, and I was like, oh, some people think that I'm quitting. I'm not. It's just that there's going to be less time because I'm in Ninja Turtles. Oh shit. Because there's just less time for me to work at the moment, and then maybe that'll change soon, or after the kids get a little bit older. But that's just how it is. And I wish I could just focus on one, and I could put like that 50 hours. All right, 50 hours of streaming. That'd be a lot of streams actually, or just 50 hours of like just here you go, boom, video content. All right, that's a lot of hours. But then YouTube does this shit, man, where they do copyright claims and just complete horseshit. How you feel working with a team instead of on your own? This comes up a lot, and I don't know if there would be a way to do that with streaming. I'm not sure, but when it comes to videos, is this too loud? Feels loud to me. Okay, so when it comes to videos, I have to be the one that plays the game. So there's stages to making a video, right? There's research, there's playing the game, there's playing other games potentially if I need to make comparisons and stuff like that. There's writing, there's recording, there's audio editing, and then there's video editing. And then there's like a bunch of polish and looking into it and editing changes and everything and all that shit, okay? Sorry, I know if you've been here for every stream, I've spoken about this a couple times before, so this is just the same shit to you, so sorry for the repetition. I have to be the one that plays the game. I have to be the one that does the research. I have to be the one that does the writing. I think I have to be the one that does the recording. I think people like my voice and that it's my voice all the time on the channel. Lily and I did float the idea once that she would record some videos. Like I think around like the Hearthstone video or a couple after that. The Witness video I think it was. I floated the idea that like after that we would just alternate on who gets the recording, and it would just be like it would be Lily's voice every other video. But that didn't happen. So like I have to be the one to record it. I could hire someone to do the audio editing, but the audio editing doesn't really take that much time, to be honest. Like it's shit work. I hate doing it. But in terms of like the stages, it's like my least favorite part of it, but it's also one of the shortest, if not the shortest part of it. I have to be the one that does the video editing, at least the examples part of it, because I know where all the clips are. If I've done the work to the point that I've like recorded where all the clips are that I want to support each point, like here's the evidence for this point, here's the evidence for point B, point C, point C, point D, point E, blah blah blah, and so on and so forth. Like the video is made at that point. Like if I know where they are, like it's already assembled. I could hire someone to add some visual flair to some of the videos, and I have done that in the past, but it's usually just to add some like some spice to the video. Like here's some art that's been made, here's like a video segment that I feel like I couldn't do properly, so I hired someone to make like a little animation, you know, that sort of thing. So I think that there's no real part there that I could get someone to do. So like potentially the audio editing, potentially some of the video editing, but I think that would just be more trouble than it's worth.
Hello everyone. As you may already know, Ubisoft has been supporting indie studios for many years now.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there could be something, but like I don't just talk over random footage. You know what I mean? Like my footage is always supporting the point, and to walk someone through that process, it would just be faster if I did it myself.
I'm Sandro, the co-founder of Tucana Interactive, a young independent game development studio based in Berlin, Germany, currently working on Dorfromantik. Dorfromantik is a relaxing.
Oh, this looks relaxing. I want to try this.
Where you create an ever-growing idyllic landscape by placing tiles. You can immerse yourself in a beautiful, peaceful, and quiet world. If
Can you hire companies to release Steal the Cardboard stuff for you? Yeah, I thought about doing getting that and getting a lawyer on board to do that shit. But you know, like, just add it to the never-ending list of shit to do.
Also place your tasks very strategically. We are the lucky winners for Ubisoft's Entrepreneurs in the Cast.
After Witcher this time for sure, but yeah.
And we are excited for the upcoming acceleration program, where we participate in mentoring.
You're a Virgo, aren't you? I'm a Joe.
Able to receive marketing support, such as the Indie Game Arena booth at Gamescom. Golf Romantic is already
I'm a
available
Scorpio.
right now in early access and will go into full release later this year. In addition, we also already have plans for mobile and the Nintendo Switch, so there's a lot still to be discovered.
Oh, thanks, Lestray. That's a nice
Thank you
comment.
for your time and to
Thank you.
Ubisoft for this great opportunity.
I think people look over your script and tell you which parts could drag or need to be expanded on. People understand could be better. Could also be valuable work. Well, that does kind of happen, but at the same time, like right now, the conversation is how could the videos be made faster? And if anything, that would slow it down.
Strategy game. You've got a team of 5 fighters. You're playing against an opponent's team of 5 fighters, and they are, you know, a little bit gay. But you know, if you're not gay, that's okay too. I think that it's a really, really fun world, and I think that the competitive play of it is really solid. We've been working with Ubisoft for a little bit now. We actually are the winners.
Should I try Guilty Gear?
2019 indie series run by Ubisoft Toronto. They've helped us out so much over the years.
I should
They
try Guilty
gave us
Gear.
support when we launched into early access. They connected us with different folks internally who could help us out, and even to folks outside their company. We have a pretty vibrant Discord community, and a lot of folks who've just been enjoying the game. And
Have you thought about hiring an editor to make something like highlights or streams for second channel? Yeah, that happened for a while, but we just kind of fell out with it.
to pick it up, send it to some friends.
Again, time. Like I want to set that up properly. Like I want there to be like a ad revenue share properly set up for that. Pay them up front for their time. The problem is like, is it worth it? You know.
Hello everyone, I'm David Princewell, game director on You Suck at Parking. You Suck at Parking
You
is
Suck
the
at
world's most
Parking.
extreme parking game and probably the only racing game where the goal is to actually stop your car. It's a funny physics-based racer, which doesn't take itself too seriously, but still requires enough skill for you to master the hardest tracks.
We crashed
man.
into the Ubisoft design team a while ago, and we had some great discussions on You Suck at Parking. They gave us actionable advice and great feedback along the road. And they've been champions in the
I do
game
suck at
ever
parking.
since,
Have you
so
looked at
we're
that
super
Nebula thing that
grateful
some
for them.
YouTubers do? I think I've heard of it. I'm not really sure what it is. It's another platform,
The
right?
goal is to fill every parking spot before the timer runs out. And don't get too attached to your cars though, because you'll have to respawn a lot. For the competitive players out there, there's leaderboards in every level, so you can compete with your friends and the world for those top spots. And for everyone that's feeling
Yusuke at
creative,
parking?
I've also incled a level editor that
Can you imagine
fits
Yusuke
everything that's
driving?
in the main game, so you can go all out and be creative and make your own tracks.
You want to know how much you suck at parking? You can already do so. Download the demo. You can also talk to us, show us your best moves, or talk to other parksters at our Discord. Happy parking!
Did the Witcher 2 video get delayed because you scrapped the entire thing halfway through? And in that case, wouldn't ironing out pre-production of the video be the most important part? I'm not sure if I could have done pre-production proper. Okay, so first of all, you're right. Sorry, I just want to say that. You're right, of course. But I'm not sure if I could have done pre-production better on a project this big. You have to remember that originally, the Witcher project was supposed to be one video that was only supposed to be about 4 hours long. And like just the first video on The Witcher 1 is longer than that. Now, whether or not you like those videos or you think they're too long-winded or whatever, is like that's going to be up to everyone, and that's a completely fair criticism if you don't like them because you think they drag on too long. But I wanted it to be very, very thorough, and I got really, really drawn into the subject matter, and I really like that they're that long. But like, I don't know how I could have prepared properly when it was such a big project that was such a new area for me. Even having done long videos in the past, like the whole entire project put together is like 15 hours long. So like you go from 4 hours to 15 hours, thinking the whole time, okay, we can get this down. It's like, well, no, actually, it's way too complicated. These are huge RPGs with lots of choices, with combat systems as well. They're not just skill-based, stat-based, turn-based bullshit. Like, you have to talk about that too. They're action games. So yeah, I don't know how I could have done that better without the experience, you know?
Ubisoft Ivory Tower. The Crew 2, launched in 2018, reaches its 3rd anniversary. It's been a very intense year, with multiple content deployments.
Have you considered going back to short videos while the kids are kids and you have less time? Oh yeah, for sure. I just need to get through these two right now.
All the content announced 1 year ago. And for this, I would like to warmly thank our teams here at the studio.
I would love to
for
cap it
their
at an
work and
hour.
commitment despite the COVID-19 context. But it's also time to warmly thank you.
Just the thing is, the
our
videos take so
community.
long. It's like, okay, let's say I play a game and I have no idea how long videos are going to be until I write them. So let's say I play a game and I'm like, all right, I really want to make a video on this game. So I've played it for hours and hours and hours. I've done all the things I want to do. Now I'm going to write the script. Okay, I have all my notes I've taken while I was playing the game. I write the script and I'm like, oh shit, well this video is going to be 2 hours long. All right, well that's too long. I guess I shouldn't do it. Well, I just spent all this time playing the game and writing the script. So it's like now I have like I don't know if this qualifies as sunk cost fallacy to just be like, well now I'm committed. You know what I mean? Like otherwise I just wasted all that time. What if next project is the same thing too? Like I don't
And I'm
know.
super happy to announce more season for our 4th year. This new content will of course be available through Motherflix, new season.
How long is the Witcher 3 video? At least as long as the Witcher 2 video.
And enjoy a glimpse of your next Motherflix show. Thank you all.
Have you considered making different sorts of videos? What about examining a group of games to discuss one mechanic idea? I'd like to, but I've done a couple of videos that are kind of like that in the past, and they don't really do that well, but maybe that's because people want the long-form content from me, or maybe those videos just weren't that good. I don't know. Like, watching them back, I think they held up quite well, but I'm not sure. Maybe I just picked, like, kind of topics that people aren't really that engaged in. I'd like to do some videos on TV shows a bit. I'd love to do a video on Mr. Robot. But time. Would you recommend just watching the first 2 Witcher videos as opposed to playing them? I mean, if you don't really want to play them, like those first 2 videos give you the experience of playing them pretty much, yeah. Like if you don't want to, or if you want to, like, you don't have the time, you could condense the playthroughs into that, sure. I feel like you would get like a good experience going into Witcher 3, like it would give you a good foundation for understanding it. You might not remember all the names and faces though. I definitely think it would be worth it to do highlights. Or stream content, it would be very different from your video content, so highlights would be a good entry point for people to the stream. Personally, I don't have time to watch 4 hours of VOD, but I would love to watch the highlights. Okay, so here's where my brain goes to this, right? Let's say I do a 100-hour playthrough of a game like Persona 4, right? So now I have to pay someone to be there for 100 hours to watch all the single streams to make sure that they know what they're highlighting to make a good video. Then I have to pay for their time. Hopefully they're recording it at the same time. Then I have to pay for them time to put it all together and plan it and structure it properly. And like, you know, actually make the video part, which is probably going to be as long as the playthrough. Maybe not quite though, I'm not sure. And then I would want to do an ad revenue share with them too, because I like it when people are involved in projects that they well, significantly involved in projects that they get something from it, right? If it succeeds. And that is a lot of money. Now, do I have to do it that way? I'm not sure. Maybe someone who already watches the streams would like to take that job and would be like, I'm already here anyway. I'd like to monetize this time that I spend watching your streams. And, you know, we'll just work something out where I just make the highlights and then we have the ad revenue share and you pay me for my time, just the editing part. Like, but would that be Scumbag Joe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that would be ethically fine or not. I have no idea. Because there's an expectation there that you're going to be there, you know what I mean? Like, you have to be there for the streams because that's your job, you know? So, yeah, I'm not sure. I know this will come off as a dig, which I honestly don't mean it to be, but do you think maybe your work process is inefficient? If anything, an editor could help streamline your process to help more with your ideas to come through. I'm not sure how an editor would help that, though. Is it inefficient? I have no idea. I mean, it's easy to look at me and think, okay, well, Joe doesn't produce a lot of content because he doesn't make a lot of videos, but if you look at the time of my videos and you look at, like, the minutes that I've produced, I think I'm pretty fucking prolific, aren't I? I know that isn't exactly fair, you know, because once you're into a project, I think longer videos are harder to make than shorter videos, but, I mean, like, if I split all my videos up into 15-minute chunks, like, I don't know, where am I then? Like, I don't know. I know it's taking a long time and there's a lot of delays and shit, but, like, the Witcher 2 video is 5 hours long, man. It's like almost 3 movies. And there was a 4-hour video before that. So I don't know. It's hard. It's really hard to judge because you're right. Yeah, like where are the videos? Why is it taking so long? But they're fucking long, man. Why not release vids in parts like the original Dark Souls vids? Well, the only reason I did that was because I didn't know how to upload one big video, and I wasn't sure if YouTube would bounce it back. It was just kind of dumb. I didn't really know what I was doing. So I just uploaded in parts. As you can see, there's a big drop-off in the parts, and I just feel like people prefer it to be like one big long release, and here you go, you can watch the whole thing. If I did it again, I would just release that all as one big video. I'm not sure if my computer could render it all together, actually, now I think about it. Maybe it wasn't about YouTube. Maybe it was about my PC at the time.
Hey everyone, I'm Latish Thalinathan, live producer on Watch Dogs Legion. Back in October 2020, you recruited a...
You might benefit from talking to a professional editor. Don't think of them as ways of automating a process. Think of them as a co-producer of content. Good editor can make you ways you can imagine. No, I'm not interested in that. Sorry, no way. No way.
And fought for London with Mina.
I'm not working with anyone that can be like, oh, okay, here's what we're doing, part of the creative process, and now we're going to have an argument about it. Absolutely no way. No, I would not do well with that situation.
Got a simple job for you, Aiden. Huge payday.
What's the catch?
And I think that would slow it down. Now I have to have conversations with someone about what we're doing, you know? Mr. Robot is really serious, man. I love it, but sometimes I feel like some of the characters have been done dirty. Also, I think the ending is both great and not great. Don't know how you feel about it yet. How about you? I don't like the ending. I don't like the ending, Mr. Robot. I love the show. It's one of my favorite shows. Some of the episodes have been just some of the best episodes of TV ever. Just an absolutely fantastic show overall. But I agree with you about some characters, and I don't like the ending. So it would be an interesting video. There were at least 3 characters, maybe even 4 or 5. I don't know how high we could get it. That I think that the writers had absolutely no idea what they were doing with, and they just were like, "Oh well," and then that's it. So really disappointing how they treated some characters. But overall, like still, like that's how good the show is. It still didn't detract from it. I can say it's bad. It's just if I was gonna watch it again for my own enjoyment, I would probably not watch the last episode or the last 2 episodes. I would just pretend they don't exist.
I'm just tired of criminals.
Do a video on The Office.
I need you to pay attention.
Hey Joe, I've been having too much free time lately, and your old videos and VODs finally finished Persona 5 and been keeping me sane. Thank you. Now you can go on to the Persona 4 playthrough, which is better than the Persona 5 one, right? I sound better in the Persona 4 ones. I'm not sure if it's the microphone or I just got better at speaking. I'm not sure. I sound a bit nervous to me when I listen to the older streams back, because I probably was nervous. Or I don't know. Maybe it was just the room I was in. Have you ever heard the saying that games like Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk are not RPGs, or RPGs only in the name? Do you agree with that idea? What is a true RPG for you? RPG is a dead term to me. I don't think RPGs really exist anymore. Like, if you're talking about like, oh, you're playing a role in a story, well, that's pretty much every game now. Because before it was like RPGs were the only games that really had in-depth stories that you could really sink into, and that's so many games now have that. And now it's like RPGs are like with stats and mana, hit points and shit, level up. Well, a lot of games have that too. So I don't know where I would say an RPG even is anymore. You could probably nail it down, but genres are kind of dumb.
Now I feel bad.
Far Cry 3 was pretty good. I really liked Far Cry 1 when it came out. I'm not sure if it holds up or not, though. Far Cry 1 came out right when Half-Life 2 was supposed to come out, and Far Cry 1 came out instead, and Half-Life 2 was delayed. And I remember playing Far Cry 1 and being like, damn, this is a really fun time. Have you watched Pyrocynical video on Far Cry 3? I have watched Pyrocynical's video on Far Cry 3. It was pretty good. I liked it. Just saw a tweet from Geoff Keighley. It seems E3 has co-streaming spots. The rest of us have to deal with TOS, etc. Microsoft will be safe and Square will have separate DMC-free broadcasts. Okay, cool. So I might get copyright claim for this shit? Alright, we'll see what happens. If that's true, I wish Twitch had like emailed everyone and been like, look, I know every year usually this is fine, but this year it's not. Maybe they did. Oh, I can't check my email right now. Oh well. Have you seen Castlevania? No, I have not. Is the Cyberpunk video still happening? Yeah, it is. Yep. It's not a glitch video anymore, though. It's more of a proper critique thing. I went into it earlier. If you want to like watch earlier in the VOD. Basically, I compared it to... Oh, that was a nice parking. Basically, I compared it to the Fallout 76 video, and that Fallout 76 video could just be a glitch video because it had other videos on it. Like, I did the critique video first, and then there was also the Fallout 4 videos I could build on. It was very easy to build on that video and be like, I didn't have to explain how it worked because I've already done that on the channel, whereas I haven't done that in Cyberpunk. So, basically, I was like, all right, I can get this done. All I need to do is just narrate over all these glitches that I found, and I started doing that, and then I was like, it was unscripted, and I'm just sitting there, and I'm like, oh shit, I need to explain how that works, or this doesn't really make sense unless I explain how that works, and then I'm like, oh fuck, and then it just like, oh well shit, I'm gonna have to do the whole thing. That's basically what happened.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Ubisoft Forward. I'm Neelam.
Oh, we're starting. Oh shit, my bad. I'll shut up.
Back hosting Ubisoft Forward. Over the next hour, we'll be your guides to all the latest news and exciting announcements coming from Ubisoft.
We've got so much in store for you today.
Alright guys, I'm out of here. I'm gonna get
Riders Republic,
DMCA'd, so I'm out of here. See you later.
A few other surprises you'll find out about soon enough.
Neelam, I'm excited. We're filming this together. We got this gorgeous set. E3 is back. But I know why y'all are here. You want to see games, so let's get right into it.
The Rainbow Six operators are facing off against an evolving and deadly threat. You'll no doubt have noticed that the alien parasite has spread to new areas. It's time to suit up and step into the containment zone.
Here's a deeper look at Rainbow Six Extraction.
I used to feel so much peace staring into the heavens until a piece of it fell. And the nightmare began.
Literally. Right now.
We thought it could be contained. But it evolved. So we did too.
One of our own is MIA. I need an extraction team, now.
What is this, Rainbow Six with, like,
If
aliens?
there's a way to stop them, you will find it. But I know you will find me first.
Okay, the plan. Nomad, secure a
It's like The Expanse.
I'll take out the nests.
And I'll find Ivana. I have your signal. Let's go.
We are already out of the nests.
Incoming! Clear the area!
Stand back!
Down.
Clear. Let's move out. Clock's ticking.
I found her. Ivana, hold on.
No gameplay, no hype. Sorry, I was reading the tweet from Keely. Okay, so I don't know if we can continue streaming for the other ones. Like we're in now, in for a penny, in for a pound. We'll see how it goes. But we might not be able to stream all of them. I'll do some half-ass research after the stream. All Stranger Things too.
Make for the exit. An apex! Get down!
Why not just delete the VOD and delete my Megalovania fart joke?
Not so fast.
And not show you my seesaw trick? Was that a predator?
Now's our chance! Nomad, blow the door! Cover me!
Is Witcher 3 going to be one big video with all DLC, or the DLC is getting their own videos? It'll be one video.
You all throwing me a party?
Yeah. Too bad you missed all the fireworks.
Greg died.
Team, we're not done yet. VIP down.
Now, I know you must have a ton of questions after seeing that trailer.
No.
And we have answers, as well as a full gameplay walkthrough coming up, so hang tight.
All right.
My name is Richard. I'm your resident community developer coming to you from North Carolina. We're thrilled to be back to give you an introduction to Rainbow Six Extraction. With me today in Montreal, I have Bruno Lalonde, our lead technical director, and Alicia Fortier, game designer, to help walk us through. Alicia, what can we tell our players about Extraction?
Extraction is a 1 to 3 player co-op experience.
Whoa, that's
you might
less
think
than
you
I
know what you're
thought. 1
getting
to
into
3?
since there's going to be some of your favorite Rainbow Six operators, but it's going to be completely different because this time you're not fighting against each other. You're coming together to face an unprecedented, evolving alien threat. Some of the operators' abilities, gadgets, and
Blood?
tech should feel familiar to Siege players. But this time, as you progress through the game, you'll unlock new ability upgrades and a whole new arsenal.
Oh, it's based on the
specifically
Siege thing?
designed
Alright,
to
this
take on
game
new
actually might
threat.
be cool then, because I hear
So
good
the
things about Siege.
operators we just saw in that trailer are very familiar. But what happened to Hibana?
She got captured.
Oh, no.
In Extraction, you're always putting it all on the line. If you or a teammate falls during an incursion, you're gonna go missing in action. You can't play MIA operators until they're safely recovered. You and your squad are gonna have to come back together.
Can you pay
to
real
get
money to get
in
them
there
back,
and
though?
Get them out.
God, I hope so.
Every time you go in the containment zone, you risk losing all your progress and upgrades. So stay on your
Every
toes
battle
and
pass, you
wait
get 10
every
get out of
minute.
Extraction free cards.
Balancing that risk and reward scenario is going to be tough. Bruno, can you tell us a little bit more about the alien threat?
No.
What is it? Who are they? And where do they come from?
Same fucking
What we know is the Arkeens are an evolved form of the parasite that was first detected few years ago during the Outbreak event in New Mexico. But a lot have changed since. The parasite has spread to 3 new regions, emerging in several containment zones within New York, San Francisco, and Alaska. This is what we know so far. Within the containment zones, the alien ecosystem is in a continual evolution, as incubation nests and their sprawling tissue spawn procedurally, taking over different areas of the map in reaction to the player presence.
The parasite is always spreading, always evolving. But it didn't look too happy about the operators disturbing their new home. What are we facing off against?
Well, the
Aliens.
black gulag sprawl is probably the first thing you will take on.
The sprawl.
It spreads to the map once your presence is detected,
It sprawls through the
slowing
map.
progress and helping the Arkeens.
What?
Some of the other threats you may have seen in the trailer are the long-range spiker, the explosive breacher, the shape-shifting tormentors, and the apex. There's a lot more species of Arkeens and mutations that have been observed. More to come on that very soon.
Thank you both so much for joining me. I'm really excited to dig into more of the details. We still have crossplay to talk about. Yes, that's right. Extraction will bring everyone together regardless of the platform.
Whoa.
And for our Rainbow Six Siege community, we have exclusive
Even on
unlocks for you
Sony?
in both games. Okay, you've been waiting long enough. Let's take an exclusive first look at some gameplay footage. Here is Rainbow Six Extraction.
Oh.
Welcome to Rainbow Six Extraction, the new tactical co-op shooter game where Rainbow Six operators are dropped into alien territory. In today's walkthrough, we're on a mission to investigate anomalies identified at the Orpheus Research Center in Alaska. HQ will provide additional instructions.
We need new data on the parasite's underground network. It keeps evolving, adapting. Plant auto trackers
Left
on
6 dead,
Delta
yeah.
Flight.
Rainbow 6 dead, yeah.
Destroy them or we'll lose
But
the
with 3
trackers.
players.
As a squad of 3, Ella, Alibi, and Sledge will use
I mean,
their
at this rate,
operator
eventually
abilities to
Ubisoft's gonna
complete
just get back to single player games, right? Like
and
we're
obliterate
keep
our
dwindling it
teams on
down.
the way.
Our new innovation this year: 1 player co-op.
That's a grunt. Easy for a nest to incubate and bring to life. Not so easy.
Why are
to
they just
eliminate in
standing
large
there?
numbers.
Converge on location. Nice and quiet.
The enemy reacts to intrusions in their ecosystem, including operators.
Eliminate my target.
So stealth tactics are the way to go.
Visual on Nest. Place auto trackers for our react scientists.
Wow, okay. They seem really easy. I guess they're just the grunts, like they said. Okay. This looks alright. This could be fun, I guess.
Auto tracker activated.
The parasite generates sprawl, a substance that connects their whole ecosystem. Alert an Archean, and a nearby nest wakes up too. Archeans move faster.
Wait,
in
you just
sprawl,
shoot
but
it?
Operators get slowed down.
What?
The squad can use their react light to see bioluminescent properties in Archeans and in the environment. The contrast helps to better identify targets.
Okay, this could be fun, but just shooting it seems kind of like you don't even use fire or anything. Like that's kind of weird, isn't it?
Identifying Archean variants helps the team determine the best approach to take them out.
These aliens seem very susceptible to guns. How did they take over parts of America? What the hell?
It can immobilize anyone in front of it.
Uh-oh.
The sledge will swing around back.
Oh, is that why he's called Sledge? Is because he has a sledgehammer?
Get out of
Okay.
there before the swarm appears. Don't push your luck.
Ella, go!
Oh no, it's Sword! Get him, gun.
That was close. Here, the team can regroup and resupply. Airlock doors will open onto the next subzone.
It's Gunther. Oh no, they killed Gun. What are we gonna do, Sledge?
We need tissue samples from those Archies, and we need them gone.
Archies?
Use your react blade.
Does everything die in 1 hit? The Apex must take more than 1 hit, maybe even 2.
It's right there. React blade, do your thing.
Is his name React Blade?
One down. We're not done yet. That's your target. Don't put it to death just yet. Get that sample.
We've located a spiker. It can fire armor-piercing projectiles. Alibi deploys a Prisma hologram.
Deploying the bait.
Once again, if you just got here, the tradition of E3 is to be snarky as fuck. This could be fun.
The squad can use React Tech to go further in incursions. The more intel they collect, the more tech they'll have at their disposal to fight off this threat. It's all about teamwork to outsmart the enemy.
Barricade that.
Is it though? This looks really easy.
Creating a choke point is a good idea to increase the arc mine's efficiency.
Eyes on hostile!
That's the way. Keep hunting.
Uh-huh.
That's the React threat sensor. Smasher incoming.
Oh no, this might take more than 1 hit. Alright, here we go. Oh no. Oh, you have to hit its weak point. It's like a giant enemy crab. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Wow. It just stood there and let you kill it.
Another objective completed. The squad can either exfil at the extraction point to bring home the latest
Chat, do you
intel,
die in 1 hit too?
or
Okay, that would
maintain
actually make it
airlock.
okay. Like, if you're also
The
this
third
weak, then
subzone
yeah,
will be the
I'm for
most
that.
challenging yet. A true test of both tactical team strategy and operator reflexes.
Some Archeans are responding to an elite as if they're communicating. no way we'd let them mobilize against us.
No way.
Hunt them down until the elite comes out of hiding.
All right. Oh no, it's a lurker. It's what killed Greg. It's like they're made of paper, right? No, you're taking hits. You're not dying in one hit. Maybe like a couple hits. It's paper enemies. Wait, pay per enemy.
We'll show up any second.
Enemy located! Eliminate my target! I'm compromised! Eyes on hostile! Operator down!
You know what this looks like? This looks like co-op only Hunt Showdown.
An operator is now MIA.
I don't know if you can hear this, but we're mounting a rescue. Hang tight.
You heard it. A rescue mission is underway. React still needs you.
Is React the person that got kidnapped? Okay, that could be fun. I just don't feel like that was a really
Operators,
good
it's time to
trailer.
unite and stand
Everything
together
just like
against this
died really
emerging
fast.
threat. Squad up with friends in co-op or step into the
No
containment
health
alone.
regen? Okay, yeah, if there's like
Stay
a
tuned for
balance
more
to like
Rainbow
long-term
Six
health
extraction
management,
intel
could be
coming
good.
very soon.
If you think fighting aliens is tough, try learning guitar.
Well, that was a segue.
10 years ago, Rocksmith redefined music learning by introducing the first console game that taught millions how to play guitar.
Whether you're already an expert or just starting out, Rocksmith has an approach that's for everyone. A fun and interactive way to learn guitar, playing your favorite songs. And in the decade since its release, our community and its impact have only amplified.
This year, let's turn it up to 11 and see what's next for Rocksmith.
Uh-oh. Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Song for you, a road in memory, as faint as anything, reached into the walls. It's all for you. Recall the venomous silence struck.
Can you actually learn how to play guitar from this?
Like a bayonet array in the afternoon.
Kind of. Yeah. Seems mixed. More like songs, not the actual playing part. Well, I'm sure you build familiarity up, and then you have to like take a proper lesson or something. Like it's not gonna hurt you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, apparently you can. Alright. They seem to think you can.
Song for you. It's all for you.
Can you imagine taking a guitar to go and serenade someone at their window while they stand on their balcony looking down at you play? And just like the people just shouting out for the windows down the street for you to shut the fuck up? You're like a wind chime personified. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm Arthur Von Nagel, producer at Ubisoft San Francisco.
You just try to ignore it and just keep playing?
A dream project for me. As a lifelong gamer and a touring musician, Rocksmith is what I wish I had when I started learning music.
Really?
And that's why I'm thrilled to share the next evolution of music learning.
Okay, so they really are pushing it
Rocksmith
as a music
Plus,
learning thing.
A new interactive music learning subscription service available this year. learn how to play guitar and bass by playing along to master recordings of your favorite songs. Connect your instrument to your PC, console, or mobile device and get real-time feedback as you play. Connecting with Rocksmith Plus will be easier than ever now that you can use your phone as a microphone. Download the app, log in, sync to Rocksmith Plus, set it down, and play along. Now,
Chat during
acoustic
Persona
players
4
and electric
streams,
players
Rise
with
could
amps
totally
can use
teach the whole
Rocksmith
group how to
Plus
play a
with
couple
no
songs
extra gear
collaboratively in like
It's
2
a
days
game
so they
changer.
could perform at a fucking concert. No
We're excited
question.
to
What the fuck are you
reveal
talking about, Joe?
Rocksmith Plus
Also,
will have
chat,
a
there's
huge
no way that
amount
this
of
app
songs
designed to
at
teach you how to play
All
guitar and
songs in
bass
the
could
library
work. No
will have
fucking
chord
way. This is a
charts.
joke.
They'll be perfect for rhythm players who want to learn the foundation of a song to hum and strum along to. We'll still have the note-for-note, authentic arrangements for players that want to play songs exactly how the artists originally played them. And each
OC
week,
guy, it is
we'll
true.
release a
It is an
steady
OC guy.
stream of new authentic arrangements to keep growing that portion of the library. We're also introducing the Rocksmith Workshop, a new tool that lets users create and add their own arrangements for songs we've licensed.
Cool.
Your subscription will give you access to all those songs.
Hmm.
More content than ever before, including genres beyond rock.
But-
we'll have pop, hip-hop, country, Latin, R&B, all sorts of metal
Shouldn't you just be
subgenres.
called Smith
We'll have
then?
music from all over the world, from big stars to indie darlings. It's the most diverse song library ever seen in music learning software. Rocksmith Plus will still have our proven practice features like adaptive difficulty and riff repeater,
That
which
looks
let you
hard.
practice and learn at your own pace, or slow down and repeat tricky parts until you master them. We've improved those features in Rocksmith Plus and are introducing new ones. Beginner and intermediate players will benefit from more personalized learning, thanks to an enhanced recommendation system and more robust progress tracking. Players won't just see their growth on a single song. They can now monitor their progress technique by technique across the board, and overall offer a better sense of how you're improving over time. Advanced players will be happy to know we're introducing a new Rocksmith tablature view. That
Is there
way
any
you
game
can
or game
take
series you have an
advantage
interest
of
in
Rocksmith
doing a large-scale
Plus's
project
song
with similar to
library
Witcher
and
videos?
practice
Deus
tools
Ex,
in a format that's
Mass
familiar
Effect.
and one that will hone your tab reading skills.
There's
We're
probably some else
excited
too,
to
but it'll probably
announce
never
that you
happen.
can register for a chance to participate in our closed beta right after the show. Visit our website at rocksmith.com to get an early look
If
at
this works,
Rocksmith
I think
Plus
this is neat.
and help us test and create the future of music learning.
I don't see why it
Thank you
wouldn't.
so much to the amazing fans who have enjoyed and supported Rocksmith over the
But
past
I don't know how to
10
play an
years.
instrument, so I have no idea.
Let's jam together with Rocksmith Plus for another 10.
Register now for a chance to play the Rocksmith Plus beta. Summer's coming, and nothing gets thrill seekers' blood flowing like bright sun and fresh trails. And Riders Republic will give them just that.
Last year, you got a first look at our massive multiplayer outdoor sports extravaganza. Since then, the project's grown by jumps and grinds.
Anyone else feel like they're not Ubisoft's target audience?
Greetings, thrill seekers. This is the Riders Ridge, the Republic's stomping ground. From here, you can meet like-minded riders,
What's the beeping?
manage your career,
Is that the You're Not a Co-Streamer, Stop Streaming It beep?
learn to nail those wild moves,
Did I miss the email?
stay stylish. Share
Just
your
cut me off,
creations
Twitch.
with
Just do it. Don't Morse code me. Just
Stay on top
just
of
cut the
latest
stream.
news. And take up some ferocious multiplayer action like Free For All or Tricks Battle, our 6 versus 6 team competition. So, here's how it works. Performing big tricks on the modules will turn them from red to blue, and every trick that you stomp will contribute to your team's overall score. You still with me? Okay. When your team has turned all the modules blue, you capture that district, which will help multiply your score into the big time. Progress, progress, progress. To unlock more content, you gotta earn those stars. So, if you want to be
this
the
is kind
boss
of cool.
your own career,
It's different, at least.
famous competitions are waiting for you.
Well, it looks hard to see where you're going. What the fuck? Is that because of compression, or do you just memorize the track ahead of time? Like, oh man.
Now, some might say the best parts of the Republic can be found in the city playground. We've got modules that you can slay for days.
How is the snowboard moving?
Maybe you're all about living on the edge. Either way, to progress, you gotta earn those stars. Having the right rig is important too. And we've all got our preferences.
Oh, now streamer's gonna play this.
All right, I get it. Sometimes you just want to explore and bathe in nature.
Good time for a car alarm outside. That's great. Delicate arch. It's
That's
fragile.
right. Everything you do counts. Getting those stars means more rad to be had. And the Republic will abide. There's always something awesome to do as you reach new milestones and unlock more challenges. It's the Red Bull Joyride, people. It's infamous. It's spectacular. It's the biggest stuff.
Uh-oh.
And
Uh-oh.
your friends.
What's Twitch trying to tell me right now?
Much more. More stunts. More sports. More events.
He's still streaming it, sir! Well, did you do the Morse code beeps? 1 and then 2, 15 minutes later like we agreed. And he didn't take it? No, he didn't! What are we going to do? I know, just flash the fucking broadcast signal on his screen a couple times. Alright, we did it! He's still streaming! My god!
Does this speak to you? Then don't miss out on mass races. Woo!
Well, I'm out of ideas. This is kind of neat. I think if this game appeals to you, this looks pretty cool. I'd try it, I guess, but like I'm not, you know, like excited or anything. Like it looks alright.
The Republic awaits you, Ryder. See you soon.
Don't keep the mountains waiting. Riders Republic is coming September 2nd, and you can pre-order now and claim your right to rip.
Okay, so we've seen some of our favorite Rainbow Six operators battling alien parasites, but how's their day job going?
Wait,
You know,
what?
Ever since Crimson Heist, we're still trying to clear all those pesky Flores drones off the maps.
Year 6 is off to
Rainbow
a blazing
Six
start,
office
with Siege
work?
passing 200,000 concurrent players a few weeks ago. If you haven't joined in yet, 2021 is the perfect time to drop in.
Have you ever pre-ordered anything? Oh yeah, for sure.
Six years into our journey with Siege, we are humbled.
It's
and
not a good
grateful
practice
for the
generally, but like I don't really buy
community
games as a
that
consumer
has
anymore.
supported this growth. So today is all about sharing quality of life developments that will dramatically improve player experience.
With the community growing every day, we've been hard at work finding
On the
ways
channel you have
to
posted
improve your
3,040
ability
minutes
to
of
play with
content
your
or
friends
225
and
15-minute videos worth. I was
On
curious,
June
so I went
30th,
and
we are
looked really
unifying our
quick.
PC
Not sure what this
and
means for you, but
cloud-based
there you go.
platforms
That's pretty
for
good.
crossplay and cross-progression. That means that any player
Thank you
on
for the
Amazon
math.
Luna, Stadia, or PC
Guilty Gear was the
will
first
be
game I
able to
pre-ordered in
tune
that
the
kid.
game
I should try
together
Guilty Gear.
while having a unified account progression.
No time.
And for console players, in early 2022, crossplay will be available between PlayStation and Xbox platform, and the cross progression will be available between all platforms.
They did the
For
math.
these updates, we needed a bit more time in order to
Who was it
prepare
that
and
did
make
the
sure they
math?
have a smooth launch.
Tel69, thank you,
Player bases
Tel69.
together benefits everyone. It will finally allow you to play with your friends across different platforms. It also means that your progression will now follow you, anytime and anywhere.
I read her
you
username. That broke
We
the
know
rules.
crossplay is a feature a lot of you has been anticipating, and we are thrilled to see the enthusiasm.
You gonna play another
it's
Yakuza game?
announced
Oh yeah,
with
for sure. I don't know when, but yeah, for
From
sure.
your amazing fan art,
We'll go to
the
Kiwami.
awesome cosplays, the Rainbow Six community is the lifeblood that keeps this game moving forward.
We cannot thank you enough for your support. It is because of you that Siege keeps evolving and growing.
Someone wants me to turn
Wrap
down a little
up,
bit.
Here's a
Here
brand
you
new
go.
animated trailer starring Thunderbird, the new Defender joining Team Rainbow. Check this out.
This is a new character for Siege. I hear Siege is pretty good.
Ready?
Oh, no gameplay, no
I
hype.
met a pilot. She saved my life.
Oh. This is Bear Country.
That symbol, what does it mean?
This jacket was my father's. Dagu Wankan, Wichachpi. The creator's star has many meanings. Love, wisdom, bravery.
Suits you.
Listen, I need to get this bird in the air. You try to get some rest.
You're the boss.
What's after the Ubisoft show today? Damn, how do I see pins on my phone? Alright, there it is.
What's happening?
Devolver Digital, alright. What's Gearbox? Gearbox Entertainment, what are they gonna have? Oh, it's Borderlands and shit? Okay, we might not watch that one. I mean, maybe.
Wait, that's it? What happened next?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
Whoa. Oh, okay.
New projects aren't the only things to be excited about this year. Take a look at the incredible updates coming to our live games in 2021.
Whoa, did Leonardo die? Is this the end? Are we done? Oh, it's Wrench! Oh, I thought he was Sledge, but no, he's Wrench. Return to Watch Dogs.
From the release of the Ghost experience to the latest teammate update, Ghost Recon Breakpoint keeps evolving thanks to your feedback.
This one isn't for another hour. Okay, Devolver
But that's
Digital.
not all. As
Okay.
2021 marks the 20th anniversary of the Ghost Recon franchise, we are happy to announce that there are still many more surprises to come. Stay tuned, Ghosts.
Just Dance has always been about connecting with friends and family. When you're in good company, there are no bad dancers. So move the coffee table, alert the local homeowners association, and let's get loud.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is it T-Pain?
Hello, my name is Todrick Hall, and I'm a singer, dancer,
No.
actor, director, and choreographer. I am super excited to announce that my song Nails, Hair, Hips, Heels is going to be a part of Just Dance 2022.
Face, eyes, then waist, thick thighs, you, me, you, wish, new phone, who, this.
But that's not all. Oh no, for the first time ever, the Just Dance team and I are collaborating to give you an exclusive version of
I
my
feel very
song for
old at the
Just
moment.
Dance 2022.
Girl, I don't dance, I work. I don't play, I slay. I don't walk, I strut, 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 and then sashay.
To me, Just Dance allows people to express themselves through dance and to celebrate who they are and their individuality in such a fun way. Just Dance has transformed millions of lives, and I hope that this song brings you all so much joy, whether you're dancing alone or with a group, to work out, or just to have fun. It's going to be a great time, and I can assure you, you will not just play, you will absolutely slay. The new lyrics were handcrafted specifically for Just Dance.
You don't
And
know
let tell you
me.
something,
I
they're
can't
full of sauce
dance.
because, you know, they
I
were
can't
written
walk
by
down the
yours truly.
stairs without hurting my
Guarantee
toe. I
they're
can't.
going to give
You
people
don't
so much
know
confidence.
me.
That's the reason why I wrote Nails, Hair, Hips, Heels, and now it's been Just Danceified. I don't think they're ready for this jelly. I hope you all have just as much fun dancing to this track as I had making it. Oh, and one last thing. You will have the opportunity to be a part of the making of my new video, which will be released alongside the new Just Dance track. For more information on how to participate, darling, just check the link below. We got you. I cannot wait to see you all living your best life and being the most fabulous you have ever been. I will see you all in Just Dance 2022.
Girl, I don't dance, I work.
Yeah, it's gonna get delayed.
I don't walk, I strut, 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 and then sashay. But I don't work for free. That's not the tea, hunty. So make it rain on me, and I might let you see. Okay,
I'm gonna sneeze.
y'all know what time it is. Come on, everybody on the floor. I want to see you work. Come on, nails, hair, hips.
Still going. Okay. Well, now we're getting DMCA'd for sure.
It was a big year for the new chief of the Raven Clan, but your journey with Eivor is far from over.
How do I feel about God of War getting delayed? I called it on Twitter a while ago. When it was first announced it was coming out in 2021, I was like, there's no way. So I'm very happy to be right, you know, as usual. Always right. That looks cool.
In November 2020, we released Assassin's Creed Valhalla. To our delight, it was the biggest launch for any Assassin's Creed game to date, and we have you to thank for that. Becoming Eivor, a Viking leader going on a quest to fight for a new home, is an adventure that resonated closely with many of you. I certainly had fun exploring England with Eivor and stumbling across unique world events that left me with memorable side stories.
Thank you, Eivor.
We're amazed to see how you dedicated yourselves to the Viking lifestyle. You've led more than 300 million raids in total and built more than 100 million buildings in your settlements. Congrats. Eivor still has a long journey ahead, and we've been continuing to offer free updates for all players to enjoy post-launch. These updates include time-limited festivals, new quests, and even whole new game modes, such as the River Raids update and the Mastery Challenge. We add in community-requested tweaks and features too. For instance, we'll be adding one-handed swords in the coming weeks. The team is also working
They
hard
didn't have one-handed
at
swords
tackling
already?
issues and improving the game experience for
Axes
everyone.
only?
We've been tracking various
I like
known
axes.
issues on our forums, and also shared our complex bug-fixing process in a recent dev blog. We love seeing your continual feedback, and we thank you for your patience and support for the game. On top of regular free updates, we're also building on Eivor's story and the world of Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Thank you,
through game
Eivor.
Expansions. Wrath of the Druids released a few weeks ago, allowing players to explore Ireland and battle a mysterious cult.
How did I miss
Children
those
of
memes? Someone must have put that over the druid's fucking picture.
In our second upcoming expansion, you'll get to relive the Siege of Paris. This is the most ambitious battle in Viking history, taking place in war-torn Francia. You'll have to do everything in your power to uncover enemy secrets
The
and form
druids.
strategic alliances in order to safeguard your clan's future. Players may be excited to learn that black box infiltration missions are returning.
Oh, shit.
This means you're given a goal for a mission, but how you'll achieve it is up to you.
Oh, damn. Wait, it wasn't like that before? What do you mean? Oh, wow, that didn't look good, did it?
Gear, and of course, new enemies. Watch out for the Siege of Paris coming this summer. Assassin's Creed has long focused on the exploration of history, and we are happy to announce that the new Discovery Tour will be released this fall.
Featuring
It'll be
giant
free
enemy
to all
crabs.
who own Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Explore the world and take a deeper dive into
This
the
is pretty
history
cool.
of
I
the
like it when
Viking
games do this shit.
The team has crafted a
Wait,
new experience.
was that a
where
giant
you'll get to
supernatural
play as
tree?
people during the time of Vikings
Okay, never mind.
and follow them in their endeavors, big and small, while collecting exclusive rewards. Whether you're an Assassin's Creed fan with a heart for history or a student looking to supplement your knowledge, the Discovery Tour Viking Age will have you covered. Assassin's Creed Valhalla doesn't stop here. For the first time on an Assassin's Creed title, we'll be supporting the game well into its second year.
Whoa.
Well, this year will be a very active year for the game. We're already working on more expansions for next year.
Is this it now? It's just
Something tells
Valhalla?
me that Eivor is not done with Odin yet.
Okay. But is Odin done with Eivor?
So you've seen some great games from us, but we also have news about the movies and TV series we've been working on.
What?
Our Ubisoft Film and Television team has some exclusive content to share. Up first is Mythic Quest, the workplace comedy set in a game development studio that's streaming on Apple TV+.
But this is...
If you haven't watched the second
this is
season
the
yet,
games
here's a look at
conference.
what you've been missing before the upcoming season finale.
It's E3, not TV3.
Why do you have goosebumps?
This is an involuntary reaction to
Being inspired?
I was emotionally manipulated.
What's the difference?
Is this good?
That's it. Except make it about me and not the world.
I feel really seen and heard.
I don't want to see you or hear you.
She played us to get what she wanted.
She inspired us.
She emotionally manipulated us.
What's the difference?
Okay, none of that was funny, but I mean, out of context and shit, I don't know.
Werewolves Within. It's a whodunit with teeth that'll be coming to theaters June 25th and on demand July 2nd.
Really?
Hello, everyone. I am Josh Rubin, the director of Werewolves Within.
And I'm Sam Richardson, the star of Werewolves Within.
Werewolves Within was based off a Ubisoft game, and we're so excited to bring you an exclusive look just for you.
Guy on the left looks familiar. Where do I know him from?
Dr. Ellis?
There's a werewolf in there.
I told you, she's probably tanked.
Oh shit, the werewolf's got a gun!
Again. Dr. Ellis? Damn lost, please. We need answers.
It didn't disappear.
What'd you say? What?
It's not Emerson Flint. It's one of you.
Oh. Okay, well, what did her eyeball say?
Look, we don't understand.
So it's Among Us the movie?
I'm afraid I can't do that, Ranger Wheeler. You could be one of them.
One of what?
The werewolf.
I like it, Rob. A what?
A werewolf.
The roads are effed. Something's wrong with the generator. Also, there's a dead body under your porch.
Among Us.
I'm gonna go get a croissant. Out of curiosity, who is packing? We having a good old-fashioned sleepover. With guns. With guns.
Oh man, those aliens from Rainbow Six Siege Extraction don't stand a chance. Alright, this could be good, I guess.
Everybody's going, how the heck?
Just DMCA it again for sure. Reminds me of Knives Out a bit.
Not littering, I'm just excited.
Not judging, just watching it. Follow Mythic Quest on Apple TV Plus, and be sure to catch Werewolves Within this summer, in theaters or on your on-demand platforms.
Can I stream it? If I can stream it, we're
No
in.
hero story is complete without a great rival to match them.
Okay.
After all, even the most vile tyrant is a star of their own narrative.
When it comes to memorable villains, no one does it better than Far Cry.
Oh yeah, they make Far Cry. Alright, yeah, I forgot we had Far Cry to do still. Okay, alright.
Please, we have to get on that boat.
Abuela, what the hell I'm gonna do with baseball cards?
Do you have any idea what these are worth? Let us through.
Quiet. Marco, always making new friends.
Danny, you're late. Where's Alejo?
He gave up his ticket for his family.
Bullshit. Alejo is an orphan.
That doesn't look good, does it? Like, this doesn't look good.
Come on, Marco. Let them on.
Vamos.
Good man.
Get on the boxing now.
Far Cry never looked. Far Cry 1 looked great when it came out.
Gracias.
Don't worry about it, chamaco.
Here. That's all I've got.
This isn't right, Danny. We should be fighting, not running to the Yankees.
Alejo gave you a fucking gift, Lira. We survive. Same as the orphanage, same as the academy.
Please, no, this is a fishing boat. Yu-Gi-Oh, no.
Oh no, it's the Kraken. It's the Kraken, and he's got a gun. Quick, get the gun away from him. Oh, he's just here. Okay, why is he on a fishing boat?
Before he was El Presidente, mi papa loved to fish. We would go out on a boat, just like this, and we would catch the fish and then release them. He would say, it's not always about your stomach, mijo. It's about the challenge. Except when he caught a big, fat, juicy marlin, he was too proud to let that fish go.
Big Joker vibes.
No! You have poison, Yara! You have poisoned your sword!
I've caught a very big fish today. Haven't I, Diego? Diego!
No way.
I have caught you, mijo. Now it's time to bring you home.
I don't want this anymore, Papa.
We have no choice.
Did they really need to put father there?
Let them go. They can work. Make Viviro.
Truth or lies?
Truth.
They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you wanted them to live, you would have never set foot on this fucking boat. 13 years old. And Diego has such compassion.
Not a villain, by the
for
way.
his people. These fish, we will catch and release.
Okay, so I thought during the interview yesterday that was like, I'm not a villain. I thought that was something that like he just said, but apparently it's an angle they're pushing, I guess. You know, like, oh, every villain has a compelling narrative. Obviously, he's the villain, but like I thought that was like, you know, went off script, but no.
The most important part of crafting a Far Cry villain isn't the fact
Whoa,
that
he's not a villain.
evil or shocking. It's that there's someone that could sit across from you at the dinner table and charm you into thinking that everything they believe, no matter how twisted or horrifying, could be absolutely true. That's the secret to Anton's power.
I mean,
and we couldn't be prouder to have him join the Far Cry family.
He didn't just do that.
Now,
in that
when
scene,
creating Anton, we had quite a lot to live up to. Because when you think Far Cry, you think about its rich legacy of villains.
Do we?
Which makes today a very special day for Far Cry fans. Not only did we get to see into the mind of Anton Castillo, we finally get to unveil some of our post-launch plans. Our dream was to honor the Far Cry villain's tradition and introduce a brand new experience.
Are there towers you climb to unlock
It is
the map?
time to see the other side
of the map after you
go
climb the
further
tower?
down the rabbit hole, and it's up to you to find a way out.
Oh, that's a line from Far Cry 3, isn't it? Didn't they use the rabbit hole thing? Okay.
What is going on? Who's watching?
My, what a happy family. RJ, tell your mother and sister to...
You are alive.
Are the villains in 4 and 5 good? I didn't play them.
Peekaboo, motherfucker.
Wait, what?
Where the fuck am I?
Whoa.
I too am a king who isn't afraid to slaughter to get what he wants. I'm in my way.
I am, yeah, I
Is this
am.
a test? A dream? An opportunity? Then I will not waste it.
Damn, we're a far cry from Far Cry.
You are beyond salvation.
Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Wait, is this Far Cry Smash Bros? Wait, okay, never mind. Blood Dragon? Yeah, you released this already.
We're so excited for you all to check out this next game.
Oof, Neelam, I can't wait to get my hands on this one.
Okay, is it a new game? It looks like it's a new game. Alright, what's the new game? It's in space. Alright. It looks like it's gonna be quirky and wacky. Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's new Mario Rabbids thing. Do you think Mario's hitting that, or...? Oh no.
Vast energy anomaly detected.
Guardians of the Mario Galaxy? Like what? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How much is Ubisoft paying Nintendo for this, do you think? Oh, it's got a gun, look. Oh, Avengers moment. Alright, here we go. Sparks of hope. Yeah, it's just shitty XCOM gameplay, isn't it?
The whole team is super proud of this new game, and I can't wait for you to experience it.
It's good XCOM gameplay, is it?
It's fair to say that we did something quite surprising with the concept of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. And for this project, we didn't want to stop there.
Hi everyone, Mario and the Rabbids are back. And I'm so excited to be back as well today to unveil our new project, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. We are diving back into this unique crossover with even bigger ambition, expanding our universe on a major scale. This time it's not just the Mushroom Kingdom, there is an entire galaxy to save. To do so, you will lead a brave yet reckless team of unique heroes, including some fresh faces like Rabbids Rosalina and other surprises.
Ooh.
On their quest to repel evil across the galaxy, their spaceship will bring them from planet to planet. They will be facing a powerful villain, Cursa, an enemy unlike anything our heroes encountered before. But they won't be alone. By their side, they will have their new allies, the Sparks. These surprising creatures, born from the merge of Rabbids and Lumas,
why are
will
Rabbids
lend
doing
their
these
wild
things?
powers to our heroes. Their natures and origin are at the core of our story. But let's keep some surprises for later.
After the tremendous success of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, the entire team was moved by the amazing reception from players across the world. We were stunned by the love we felt for this unexpected team-up. We know we've been off the radar.
Oh,
for
do
a
people
while
like
now,
it? Am I out of
as we wanted
touch?
to take the time needed to bring this
I thought this did
crossover
alright, but
to
it
the
didn't.
next
It wasn't a hit.
level.
Was it a hit? All right,
It's
whatever. It's
just a
not
new
for me.
story with new enemies, new heroes. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope has big ambitions. It introduces new action elements into the mix that will push the boundaries of tactical games even further. That being said, we also wish to offer an easy-to-play experience for all players, yet hard to master for those of you that are willing to take the challenge. And you will be able to experience this cosmic adventure exclusively on the Nintendo Switch. We can't wait to tell you more about the game soon.
There is an entire galaxy to save, and we cannot wait for you to experience it.
Is there platforming? This looks like a Hitman level. Wait, the Rabbid leads? Yeah, this looks charming, I guess. I just don't like the Rabbids. They're weird. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, that sucks. All right, cool. Wait, what? That doesn't look like XCOM. What the hell is that? Oh, it's Tony the Tiger. Oh, it's like Deluxe Ultimate. Alright. Okay. I hope my kids don't see this trailer.
So we're not done yet. Let's check in with our CEO, Yves Guillemot.
Is that his house?
Hi everyone. As you have seen, we have a fantastic and diverse lineup of games coming soon. And this is just the beginning. Thanks to all the teams at Ubisoft for what they achieved, and for always striving to deliver the best possible game experiences. I'm humbled by their resilience, energy, and collaboration, especially during what has
And
been
here's me, the CEO, for one more thing. Here's a Splinter Cell game.
Our industry's ability to bring
Imagine thinking
together
that's about to
millions
happen.
of players from around the world to share memorable experiences and moments of joy. This is one of the real powers of video games, and it is what motivates everyone at Ubisoft to do our best. Finally, my sincere thanks to you, the players. We appreciate the trust you place in us. Your involvement in our games communities keeps them growing and vibrant. We want to create original, enriching, long-lasting game worlds, and your contributions, feedback, and support make it possible. We also are proud that some of the biggest names in entertainment trust our creative teams to develop games within their universes. For example, you just saw Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, developed in collaboration with Nintendo, where everyone's favorite Mario and Rabbids characters return for an all-new adventure. And speaking of great partnerships, there is one more exciting thing we would like to show you today.
Oh, it's Splinter Cell.
It is a glimpse of the amazing journey that awaits you in one of the most beautiful but dangerous places of all. Brought to life by the latest version of our Snowdrop engine. I'm excited to share this first look with you now.
Splinter Cell.
Enjoy.
There we go. I'll eat my words. Game footage powered by Snowdrop. Alright. Where's T-Pain? Is this in game? What's Snowdrop? Alright, it could still be Splinter Cell, everybody. Hold on. A Ubisoft game. There's still a chance. And then in the background... Here he is, Sam Fisher. Wait, wasn't he in it? wasn't Here's how this could still be Splinter Cell. I don't think so. Like, come on. Do you think you have to climb like a living tower and at the top you stick your kind of mind meld tentacle into the tip of it and then it unveils the map? And you're like, okay, time to go to the next mind meld tower.
You understand now.
You and I are gonna tear shit up!
Begin the replay!
That is crazy.
Have they shown any gameplay of Far Cry 6 yet? Isn't that coming out soon?
Like I said, man, too much fun.
Thanks to Eve and all the devs that joined us to share what's new with Ubisoft.
Today, we battled some Archeans in Rainbow Six Extraction, learned some new songs in Rocksmith, got an adrenaline rush from Riders Republic, lit up the dance floor in Just Dance 2022, visited new shores in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, witnessed a chilling confrontation in Far Cry 6, and teamed up with our favorite man in overalls in Mario plus Rabbids.
Don't go anywhere. There's still more to come in the post-show.
Oh, there's a...
Bye, y'all.
Is Splinter Shell in the post-show? Splinter Shell? Sam Fisher and Rabbids? Oh... I don't even like Splinter Cell, I just want it to happen.
Welcome back, everybody, to E3 2021. We just saw Ubi Forward, and boy, oh boy, what a way to close out our first keynote of E3. I'm Golden Boy alongside Jackie Jing here. And Jackie, we got to talk about the first thing, Avatar. It's happening.
Who gives
Wasn't
a fuck about Avatar?
I know. Literally,
Okay, this time I don't feel like I'm being old and out of touch. No one gives a fuck about Avatar, right? Who gives a shit about Avatar?
Yeah.
It was just a taste of it, right? But the visuals, I mean, it completely got me to my core. We know that there's so many movies coming out. What is it, 2, 3, 4, and 5, I believe?
Yeah, a lot.
So
A
this
lot.
is just building up the hype for the movies, but I just want to be the Navi, and I want to ride a pterodactyl creature like a
Did she really
surfboard.
just say that?
That just looked so dang cool to me.
I'm glad.
So, yeah.
I'm glad. I'm
here for
glad
that.
we're all sharing things we want to do here. Well, you know what I want to do?
What do you wanna
is play Riders Republic because
yes.
I put out a tweet and I said this game reminds me of Downhill Domination, which
Yeah.
was a game that I absolutely loved back in the day. It was like a mountain biking. It was like one of those games that it came out around the time when all the other extreme sports games were
Yeah.
coming out, and everyone was snagging up properties, and someone said, "How about we?"
Well, apparently
have
people really
ride
like
bikes down
Avatar.
the
I don't get it,
mountain?"
man.
And
Alright,
from
maybe
there,
I'm out of touch.
I got hooked. I was addicted. I loved
Avatar
that
over
game so
Mario
much.
and Rabbids Sparks of
and
Hope?
That is what Riders Republic felt like to me.
Rainbow
I'm
Six
genuinely
Extraction over
excited
Far
for it.
Cry
So
6?
I've always loved sports games like this because I'm 6'2" and incredibly uncoordinated. I cannot snowboard to save my butt. In fact, I just land on my butt the whole time. So I'm definitely
She's
excited to try
6'2"?
out
Holy
snowboarding,
shit.
but I also want to drive an ice cream truck. You went crazy for the ice cream truck. You were like,
Yeah, oh, no,
is that an ice cream
it was
truck?
the ice cream bicycle.
Oh,
yeah,
it was an
yeah,
ice
yeah.
cream
The little-
bicycle, yeah.
The little dolly. It was so good. I loved it. But by the way, guys, we had a poll go out here, and it seems like no surprise, especially given that it came at the end, but Avatar Frontiers of Pandora is the game that was everyone's favorite that was announced. 41%
Wasn't everyone's favorite?
but there were
Pretty
some good
dominant.
ones.
Less than
there were some
half.
good ones. So also shout out to the people who voted Riders Republic. I appreciate you. But there were some fun ones. Real quick, I do want to touch on Rocksmith because
Yeah,
that game has been going on for such a long time now. But I was explaining it before, and me and Avali, we were like chatting about it, and it's like, it's one of those things that it's not just a game, it's an experience about learning how to try something new, how to play guitar, whether you're a beginner, intermediate, advanced, you can gamify it, or you can just learn all together. It's a really cool idea, and I'm glad that Ubisoft continues to support it.
Yeah, I think for me, I would not be able to invest the time, invest the money into playing the guitar. But
Yeah.
I thought that it was really interesting
That was real.
that it was in this video game format, So I was just like, like maybe this is something that I could mess with, you know?
Yeah, and then obviously Rainbow Six Extraction. We don't have a lot
gotta
of time,
talk about
so we
Rainbow
just
Six
gotta talk about
Extraction. Oh my God.
Extraction. Looks so good. We're gonna have the panel talking about it as well, I'm sure.
Yes.
As Rainbow Six fans, both you and I have worked Rainbow Six esports in the past. This is an awesome thing to see. A co-op
I ain't covered it
Rainbow
all.
Six
Yeah,
game
we'll
for
see
all
how
of
it
us.
goes.
Yeah, I think that there's so many zombie games out there, right? So you pick the one that fits you. And
Do you think you
obviously
get to,
we love
make
so
your own
what's
avatar?
so great about this is that we get to
Joe,
play
hope you're on.
the
I'm doing good. I'm
operators
doing good.
that we love, use the gadgets on zombies. Like, I'm 100% here for this.
Or a version of them, more like monsters,
okay, well, they were
right?
called
What's
the
all-
Archaeans,
Dwellers
right?
next
And
is
it's
like half an
alien
hour show.
parasite, You're right, correct
Yes,
me.
And then
I'm
Gearbox
sorry.
after that. I'm not sure we're gonna do
Jack just really
Gearbox
likes
though.
zombies.
I do. But what I'm so excited for is that we get to play our favorites, like
Yeah.
Ash and Pulse and Nomad. Like we saw Ella as well. Like
On
it was just
Sledge.
so awesome to see our operators in action, and then against Archaeans. Not
Yes.
zombies, sorry. I'm
There it is.
But
There
yes.
it is. We'll work on that one, Jackie. But yeah, we're obviously really excited. It was a great show.
Are you streaming
and
Nintendo Direct on
obviously
15?
I'm sure
Yep,
everyone
we will.
is going off in the chat. But for
If I can
more
stream it, I'll
on
stream
what
it.
we just witnessed.
We just had a
kick things
baby,
over to
so,
Greg and the crew.
you know,
Greg, what did you guys think of
It's
the
not a
show?
sure thing, but if we can, I
What
will.
I think, Golden Boy,
Oh, they're
is
just
that it is
there.
ridiculous that you didn't. It's an insult to the entire franchise that you didn't bring up Far Cry 6.
I saved it for you.
You didn't save me nothing. Cut his mic. Why is he talking right now? Damon, it's happened, right? Voss popped up. Pagan popped up. I looked over you. This face of what is going on? What is going on?
I don't have the answers, Greg, but I'm excited to find out. It's part of the season pass for Far Cry 6. Some mode that's going to let us play these great villains from the Far Cry series from 3, 4, and 5. I mean, I hope there's more to it than just here's a gun, your boss, just shoot people.
Are these
through a
guys
short rifle. I hope
journalists?
There's a little bit more to it than that, but it's cool they've got the voice actor for Voss, Michael Mondo, back, which means that now both Michael Mondo and Giancarlo Esposito are both in Better Call Saul and Far Cry 6. That's pretty cool.
Exactly, yeah. And I mean, if you wanted to go even beyond villains, even though I thought that was so cool, and what is it going to be? Are we going after, is this the afterlife of finding out what's going on? We're seeing it right here, right? This performance right here from Giancarlo, right? Of going through and seeing him perform and just come in and eat up the scenery. And just like, that is what I want out of this game, Michael. I can't wait to get into Far Cry 6 and get this story.
Yeah, this is the most I've been hyped for Far Cry since Far Cry 2. I got to shout out Far Cry 2.
This hipster.
Best in the series.
Yeah, okay, we get it. You're cool.
I know, right?
Oh, he's off script. Cut his mic. Cut his mic. No, cut his mic.
One's fine, but
Whoa.
the thing about Far Cry 6 is that, yes, they've come out and said, like, yeah, we're trying to go all in on the story. It's supposed to be this political drama.
Yeah.
And I want to see how Far Cry is able to handle that when they go all in on it. Because, like, they've kind of tiptoed around it with previous games, but the primary objective of those games is to blow things up.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much still the case with Far Cry 6. But how do you balance that? How do you balance, like, all
How would
the
we
fun
know?
stuff you want to do and all this violent stuff happening in a story, but how do you make that, how do you humanize a game where all you do is shoot stuff?
You get an incredible actor like Giancarlo Esposito.
Hey, yeah, and I
What?
want to be
load-bearing pillar.
But
Yeah,
is it
and
going to
I'd
be
love
that I
to be
watch
surprised.
that cutscene and I'm super into it, and then I go off and hunt a bunch of turkeys for a better wallet?
Whoa.
While you're hunting those turkeys, don't you feel just that tension?
I
that
feel the
he left
politics.
You with? Where you're just like, man, I'm killing these turkeys, but I feel like I should be saving the world or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Did this work for you? Did this demo, this trailer we see here work?
Say no.
So I have to be
Say
honest
no.
with you and be like, I heard scary things about Far Cry before, so I'm more of the Mario and Rabbids type of person. But this sold me. I'm like, okay, cool. This is where I'm going to jump into the series.
Yeah.
And then to see that battle pass where we're seeing, like, you know, the past villains and stuff, I'm like, oh, cool. So I just get everything all in one. I'm excited for this. All the story.
Yeah, there's something that works really well about whenever a bad guy shows up and talks about his daddy. You're like, oh, this ain't gonna, this ain't gonna be.
Oh, back on horny. All right, here we go. Let's go.
Shouts out to Daddy Issues.
I mean, it's like the Daddy Issues DLC where you get to play as all those past villains as well, so it's going to be a tore down memory lane.
Let's talk about Lady D for no reason.
Now, Dan, of course, everyone here at E3, on camera, off camera, behind the scenes, working night and day to make sure we give the best presentation.
Horny
They make sure
E3.
to have a camera on you.
Oh, no.
And apparently when the Avatar game happened, you heard Jackie and Golden Boy talk about the fact that everyone went wild. It wasn't everybody, it was you.
I think it was an understated reaction.
Can we see this clip? Do we have this clip ready? Look at there, look at this, look at this. Now, we can't play it because there are so many curse words. Well, I'll be stunned.
Look, sometimes you have to speak your truth. You have to let your heart sing. Open yourself to the world. And I am fully open to another wild adventure in Pandora because the movie came out in 2009. Sure. They have been promising movie after movie for God knows how long. They're making 4 sequels. So I don't know. James Cameron believes in this so wholeheartedly. He's been like, hey, I've been at the bottom of the literal ocean. All I care about is Avatar, and all you should care about is Avatar. So I'm going to place my trust in James Cameron and the fine folks at Ubisoft to deliver an adventure worthy of that level of spectacle. I'm just shocked that it's actually a thing because it feels like an old wives' tale anytime you hear a mention of an Avatar sequel. So I'm just happy that one of them is actually real and tangible.
Yeah. That would be the takeaway from it, and I think that was what I walked away from it. As somebody who saw the movie, I think with Damon, years and years and years and years, another lifetime ago when we would go see Metreon movies all the time, right? Like, it's not a series that I've looked back at and been like, oh man, I can't wait for more sequels, but watching the gameplay of it here, right? Going through the open world, seeing them already start to mix that up and how beautiful it looks, I'm excited to see what they do with the franchise.
It looks very pretty.
Yeah.
This is the weirdest mix of honest and chilling. I don't even know what's going on here, man.
Muster enthusiasm for the Avatar game.
So beyond Far Cry, what got you?
Mario plus Rabbids.
Yeah.
Love the first game. It looks like they changed the battle system this time around, though. Did you guys notice it's not grid-based anymore?
Yeah.
You can free roam around your circle of movement there. Also, it seems to be based on Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, you got the shines in there.
Yeah, no one gives a shit, dude.
Too, and I love the Rosalina Rabbit. We're just like, I gotta get out there.
A powerful vibe.
I'm not gonna go do this.
And I'm like, oh, cool. That's me, getting up every single morning. I'm like, I can relate to this. Let's get into this game. But it looks so cool.
Yeah, I love it when you can see Mario just duff someone out straight up.
Yeah.
I was saying earlier, it's like when Mario gets violent, I'm like, oh dang, he's angy. He's angy now. He came out of that ship fully strapped, dual wielding pistols.
Yeah.
He is not messing around.
Relax, my guy.
And I think, as we watch it right now, this is one of the things I think Ubisoft did well. We've talked about this coming in that, that they have an hour-long presentation here. And again, it is off the back of a pandemic year and still being in a pandemic. So it wasn't, hey, here's 24 games. It was, hey, here are games and here are good looks at them, longer looks at them. Michael, did that work for you? Because obviously I know in the beginning you get into these situations of you're watching something like Rainbow Six Extraction. You're watching something like Riders Republic. And if that's not your kind of game, obviously you're like, okay, cool. But I thought they did a good job, especially with Rabbids, of here's a trailer, here's us talking about it, and here's the gameplay for it.
I think that's important because it shows that they're very serious about this game that they're making. It's not just another game on a slate of a bunch of other ones.
Yeah.
So like going all in on Riders Republic. Shouts out to Blessing Adeoye Jr. I know you're hyped up for Riders Republic.
Oh, actually, good point. I'm sorry. I was reacting to Riders Republic with Blessing on Kind of Funny.
Oh, damn.
And I brought up the fact that you told me that he needs to be better about doing his utensils.
Whoa, hey!
He said you have to be better about getting the styrofoam out of the house. So
Yo!
just putting it out there.
Beef 3, yo. When I got back home, we're beef.
What the fuck are they talking about?
Just making sure.
Settle it on the mountain.
It's a lot of tension.
Oh, I'm ashamed.
Avi, I got about 30 seconds, but I want with pre-show. You saw a bunch of little games. What
Oh
were
my
the ones
gosh,
that
I
stood
had
out
to
you?
write them down because they were so cute. So there was Bravery Network Online that looked really cute. It had like Scott Pilgrim-ish art style, and it's like a strategic turn-based game that looked cool. Cannot pronounce it. Dorfromantic, which is like
Nailed
world
it. You crushed
building,
it. You
calm.
crushed it.
Was super cute, but there were a lot of like these cute indie games and smaller games that were coming out. Brawlhalla had, I think, TMNT joining them. So all of these updates and stuff that are coming, I'm like, ooh, okay.
Yep.
Check this stuff out.
Yeah, we even ran out of time to talk about Assassin's Creed Valhalla having more stuff and promising a second year of support, which is not something they usually do. But very, very cool. There's so much to talk about here at E3. But fans were, of course, disappointed last October when the news came out.
That was 2 games.
They were going to delay Far Cry 6. With the first look at gameplay a couple weeks ago, reigniting the fans' flames for this franchise, the developers joined forces with our partners over at Reddit for a Q&A style AMA.
Is it text-based? I think the next show's starting in 10 minutes, isn't it? My god, it is text-based.
Well, actually,
it's
long
not.
before
Okay.
joining Far Cry,
Well, that was a roller
I
coaster.
had a big interest in history and political science and revolution simply due to my family's own history. So when it came to actually working on a Far Cry, you know, right from the beginning, I was fascinated, and the team was really fascinated by the idea of what does it take for someone to take up arms against this overwhelming force, this overwhelming regime. And so that
that's a spoiler.
invited a lot of questions and themes about the game. You know, when does your revolution begin? How far are you willing to go for that revolution? Are you fighting that revolution for the right reasons? Those were the kinds of questions that we felt we wanted
these
to
good
challenge
guys
our
aren't so
characters
good.
to answer in the story.
And maybe these bad guys aren't so bad. Oh, no.
Finally, I get to answer the question, what is the ending of Far Cry 6? Well, it's really simple.
Alright, I'm done. I'm gonna go pee. Seriously, I'm done. Alright, be right back.
Water buffalo. I think it's super difficult to boil that down to one thing. I think first and foremost, being able to work with such an amazing, dedicated, talented, creative, diverse team on this project has been unbelievable. And also watching everyone's voice sort of represented in the DNA of our game has been really exciting to see. I think, you know, there's sort of a highlight reel that goes off in my mind over the course of production. Everything from debating the tiniest script detail in our writers' rooms to trying the Exterminador Supremo backpack for the first time, a controller in hand, to our last day of performance capture with our amazing cast and crew. You know, and also just all the amazing moments with our collaborators, our experts, our consultants who joined us to make this epic, meaningful story that had something to say. I have so much to be thankful for. There's way more favorite moments in the course of this project, but that's just a few of them. I will say epic, meaningful, and surprising. And I hope you appreciate that I am saying only 3 words right now, because that was excruciatingly difficult as a narrative director. We really tried to approach this with the idea that every Far Cry sort of has its own story and its own world. There's usually some loose connections between the games, but for us, we really wanted to look at the story of Yara, you know, and the revolution between Danny and Liberton on one side versus Anton and his regime on the other. It actually really depends on how you play. You know, right from the start, you're really going to be able to approach the campaign however you choose. It was really important for us for you to have that freedom, so you're going to be able to navigate your own path at your own pace and hit missions, checkpoints, F&D bases, and a lot more. I think something that was new for us and something exciting for us to bring into the brand was this idea that you would have these moments with Anton and Diego where the player wasn't there, that we would have these throughout the game, and you'd get to see the revolution really from Anton and Diego's perspective. And it just gives you a bigger picture of how the story is playing out in Yara.
So you make choices, and then at the end you kill the main bad guy, and then the kid takes over, and depending on your choices, the kid's a good leader or a bad leader. That's how it works.
The first thing is, Reign of Diego is a fantastic name for a Far Cry, but I am not falling for this trick. However, the previous question is super interesting, which is, you know, how did we land on this notion of family in Far Cry 6? I think what was really interesting for us to explore was this notion that how can a dictator commit such, you know, horrible human rights abuses against their own country while simultaneously talk about, you know, how great a father they are. That was something we really wanted to mine. And also with the notion that, you know, over 50 years, you know, the Castillos have had some hand in Yara's politics and his future. And I think this notion of inheritance came up, and the idea that, you know, Anton really believes that Yara is his and is for Diego to own, that the Castillos are the keys to quote unquote rebuild paradise. That was really fascinating for us. Thanks for joining me today and for allowing me this opportunity to answer some of your questions. Far Cry 6 launches on October 7th. I can't wait for you to dive into Yara.
It's not too long away.
Ubisoft and Reddit there for
I believe Devolver will be on the Game Awards channel, not here. Oh, will it? Okay.
The question is going to be, what do you want from Far Cry 6? What's the one thing you want from Far Cry 6?
Didn't you see the ending? That's all I care about. Chorizo, right? Just that little dog. And I gotta look at him. I think he's like a pre-order.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can get special outfits for him. I think.
Yeah, special outfits.
All right, let's see. Where am I going? Game Awards. Game Awards. Game Awards. Is it just Keighley talking? Is that it? And then it turns to Devolver? Twitch Gaming. Wasn't that where I just was? No, I was on E3. Twitch Gaming. Alright. I don't see like a countdown for it though. Shouldn't there be like a countdown? Hey, we're gonna go over to it soon. When's apparently Devolver's in 2 minutes. Someone has probably linked it to me so many times now, and I just keep missing it. Jeff is going to stream it from his computer on the Game Awards. So I'm gonna stream someone else streaming the stream. All right. Does Devolver have its own channel? Devolver Digital. All right. They're not live. All right. Is there any game that made you feel similar to Outer Wilds? Not really. I don't think so. Maybe The Witness a little bit. Twitch gaming is still this shit that we were just watching. I've never been more wrong. Hold on, they're leaving. They're waving. People are waving. Hold on. Okay, I'm listening to it. I'm listening to it. You guys can't see it. Here you go. Look at this. All right. I kind of should we do this or Jeff? I'm feeling Jeff. What do you think, Jeff? Do you think Jeff will let us? Is Jeff okay with it? Hold on, let me call him and ask him. All this shit about like rights to restream and everything have me nervous now. Or like that song from Yakuza. Alright, so Twitch Gaming has a countdown, and the Game Awards is showing something else instead. Oh, is it just starting? Alright, let's go with Jeff. Here we go. It's loud.
Future! You're gonna be one bad motherfucker.
Too loud, too quiet?
Freak about stupid live video game events.
Hello? I need you to help me stop the future's feature. Puppet on a million strings. Mine.
Sure about that?
So Devolver's press conferences are usually very weird. They're kind of like
What's next?
art pieces. So yeah, like Adult Swim kind of style.
The future.
Too many cooks.
So then, you know, we kind of wrap it up after that. I'm thinking it's like a 4-5 year deal.
Huh? I mean, huh? Right?
I think
it's shit garbage. Fucking shit garbage.
I mean,
it's a dumb idea that'll never work. And you're an asshole for thinking it up. Who thinks this shit up?
It was me. I thought this shit.
An asshole thinks this shit up. We're not doing a 4-year series of narrative videos about the futures, whatever the shit.
Devolver Digital Cinematic Universe.
You shut your fucking face.
That was supposed to be me, right? My face. Is that even legal?
All Devolver Digital new hires release wholly any work likeness attribution and/or image rights upon execution of an employment contract, clear as day. Basically, we can do whatever we want with your likeness, even if it is some stupid deepfake video abomination or whatever.
Enough! Enough of this. You, less talking, more typing. I don't like it. The internet would never buy it. We produce
video
games at Devolver Digital, and damn good ones, I'm told. Now, get the hell out of my conference room and take your dumb movie idea with you.
Yeah, but listen, it's not just a dumb movie idea. It's a multi-layered narrative universe. You don't understand. This is art. This is painting with light. This is cinema.
Well.
Listen, Slimes, it It is a goddamn white-hot arms race out there. A hype-eats-hype, media-fueled intimidation game of boss mode, knuckle-fuck nut-kick. And we are falling way the mother-effing Emmer shit behind. Melissa, do the numbers.
Yeah, so in the last...
It's bad, people. Real type bad. We need a fresh perspective. Something wild. Something stunning. Something new, but not too new, but new enough so that it seems new to those know-it-all, know-nothings in the know, you know?
Actually, ma'am, I think...
No.
Record scratch. What? Who are you and why are you making noises at me?
Nina, ma'am. Nina Struthers. I'm an adjunct under executive on the marketing team. I'm gunning for synergy officer one day.
Why are you pouring the coffee?
Because we need coffee.
Grab it, Hackjaw. Nina, is it? Put the coffee down and talk at my face.
Well, the thing of it is, a few of us were talking and...
Monetization. As a service.
Zane? What he said.
That's gotta be the most ridiculous...
Let's fucking do it.
For 4 decades and counting, Devolver Digital has been at the absolute leading edge of technical,
Are they gonna
social,
sing?
and humanitarian progress in the burgeoning videotainment market. Now that's no accident. The global research and development teams at Devolver Digital Incorporated have worked tirelessly to deliver to you, the unwashed consumers, so many breakthroughs in the video game entertainosphere that it's arguable as to whether the countless problems we've successfully solved were ever actually problems in the first place.
Devolver Earliest Access delivered games to the marketplace at the exact point of conception. A developer even thinks of an idea and that shit's already for sale. Boom! Devolver Digital Screen Pay allowed loudmouth consumers to not only throw money at their screens, but to throw money at our federally unregistered offshore corporate bank accounts. Cha-ching! Devolver even jumped ass first into that crypto lifestyle broth before electric car barons made it all the rage with Loot Box Coin, the market's first and justifiably last physical cryptocurrency that lived entirely off of the blockchain.
Blam!
Last year, we spent money we didn't even have to fill the void chart huge when your mad, thirsty consumer soul when E3 was canceled. Devolver Land Expo straight up revolutionized the very concept of marketing as the industry's very first quadruple A playable video game trade show that you could download and play as a video game and video game play as a video game. Progress can't be stopped though, no. So this year, Devolver Digital is taking aim at the blisteringly lucrative subscription service video game market. Welcome to Devolver Max Pass Plus.
Wait, is this the real her?
Welcome to the future.
Or her likeness?
Games as a service. A razor-edged industry shuck jive that has served to convert what was, traditionally, a one-time purchase into a potentially lifelong chain ball commitment to reoccurring payments for video games that, well, let's be real deal about this, most of you don't even enjoy anymore. Devolver likes to take things further. Dive the big dive, you know? Take the leap, push the envelope, toad the wet sprocket, go big or go home, and baby, we ain't got no home to go home to. Devolver likes to take things to a place that isn't even funny. So much is creepily possible and uncomfortably prescient. That is why monetization as a service. Give me some more. We see it as a groundbreaking new way to keep consumers locked into a semi-regular, non-payment schedule with a novel, if not needlessly complex approach, wherein a top-tier service subscriber, that is you, look at you, is granted access to dozens, if not hundreds of dozens, of premium purchases at the low, low monthly price of no cost to you for the subscription itself. Hit me again! That is the Max Pass Plus difference. You simply apply, and your credit competency, work history, genealogical strafe vector, total lunar payload weight, environmentally induced super selection state, and very first magic deck are evaluated on a 29-point density matrix, and boosh, you're absolutely Rose Street. From there, you are granted direct access to purchase anything in our constantly growing collection of video games and video game related junk for free. Well, not the purchases. They're not free. That would be insane. But access to those purchases, though, totally freezies.
Wait, this is totally new. Wait. This is epic.
Well, let's check a look.
Epic.
It's some of the video games that amazing consumers like you can look forward to, if you get approved, of course, with Devolver Max Pass Plus.
How many levels of meta are we on right now? Alright. It's vaguely sexual. Alright, cool.
"武士道というは死ぬことと見つけたり." "その道を守るべし。己の命が尽き果てたその先まで."
Anyone else right now not even sure if this is real? Okay, I guess it's real. Alright.
Premium purchase.
This looks neat. I'd try this. Earliest access. Wait, Steam?
Fashionable. Now that's a phrase. A phrase that goes lock, stock, hand in hand with gamers. An exclusive state of being, if you will, to which only the most adroitly premium amongst us could ever truly endeavor to gain entry. Until now. No. That's this, not this. I'm snapping, damn it! Being fashionable is a natural extension of the Devolver Max Pass Plus premium purchase experience. Brought from us to you by Devolver's own Central Textile Manufacturing and Weaponized Branding entity subgroups. We would like to present to you our newest collection of exclusive garmentry only available to the Devolver Max Pass Plus survivors. I mean, subscribers. Oh, hi. Shut up. This collection of fashionable, comfortable, and catastrophically unaffordable formal wear was designed and manufactured entirely in-house by an elite selection of our most popular and attractive interns, to whom we've given key action words and access to an internet-connected device and, shall we say, joie de vivre. You may go. Bye. As with everything else in this presentation, the Devolver Max Pass Plus exclusive merch collection is, well, exclusive. Only available to subscribers in a premium purchase, not at all in the subscription fee you may or may not, but may be paying. Fashionable. Am I right? Now, let's take a deep breath and take a peek at these 2 premium purchase products that'll be available to you soon. The adoring Devolver Max Pass Plus Survivor. Subscriber.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
What's with the chili dogs? Are they chili dogs? What are they?
Premium purchase.
I don't know why that's so funny. God damn it.
Shattered sky and boiling sea is a good word, our gift to thee. 1,000 miles of heavy trials just waiting in the wind for me. With a howling storm and a raging fire, I'll see it through this fool's eye.
No gameplay.
It's a hope that feeds this funeral pile. Gotta bury it in my hand. Wander, oh wander, no reason to stay. Go yonder, your fears cast away. A home of breath.
I smell a roguelike. Wizard with a gun. Oh, the wizard's got a gun! Alright, it's not. Oh, this looks like Don't Starve. Alright, I'll play that for sure. Oh, he's got a gun.
Premium purchase.
Oh, I think I've seen this before, I think. Or something very like it. This looks cool. Yeah, I remember the plan. Yeah, I've seen this before. Yeah, this looks cool. I'll play this. Damn, this is the best show so far. Alright, show some more games.
Since 1975, Devolver Digital and the many incredible developers we've partnered with have produced what can only be appropriately described as an imperial buttload of incredible games that consumers worldwide have purchased, never actually played, and then made public claims about the game's quality in order to substantiate their place in online conversations about whether or not an indie game is still indie if it has a publisher. That's why we're proud to announce the entire Devolver Digital catalog on Steam is available at Devolver Max Pass Plus as a premium service not included in your reoccurring monthly payments that we still haven't quite nailed down yet. Each of these gems will be available at a reduced rate for a bafflingly limited amount of time, with discounts ranging from, why not, to fuck me, why are my pants wet? Think of it as a kind of thank you from an old friend. An old friend that believes you deserve a premium experience. Visit DevolverMatchPassPlus.com for more information.
Holy shit! Mad respect for her for doing that. That must have been so hard to do. Holy shit! Oh my god. I think I've seen this too. This looks familiar. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Okay, maybe I haven't. This looks cool. Inscription requires a subscription.
Premium purchase.
Hey, kid! Do you love video games? I'm a grown man. What are you doing in my bathroom? Do you love video games? Yes, I play them quite a bit. Do you want to pay for video games? Not at all, no. What if you could play a game for free, but then later we charge you for cool stuff and make you watch ads for minimal benefit to you, the consumer? Well, that doesn't sound great.
Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Ignore loved ones.
Oh my god.
Reprioritize your life. Let it consume your very being. Turn real money into pretend money and spend it. Collect your favorite characters that you've never even heard of.
Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time. Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Devolver Tumble Time is the future of physics-based puzzle gameplay, elegant monetization, and strategic brand integration.
Chili dog.
Choose characters from a loaded roster of your Devolver Digital faves and rack up major, huge, big-time game points by matching and clearing the impossibly adorable heads on the tumbler. We mentioned that it's free, right? Because it's free. Except for the ads part, where there are ads, because of course there are ads, because nothing is ever really free. Get hype and unleash each character's special move and clear chunks by creating and activating chaotic chain reactions. Pre-register for Devolver Tumble Time on the App Store and Google Play by visiting DevolverTumbleTime.com. Whoop! Hey! Nina!
Oh, hey. Let's talk about subscriptions for a moment. The subscription service is an instrument of monetization from days gone, when your grandparents wanted to try a new cheese each month and your uncle wanted to look at photos of naked ladies from the comfort of his own tool shed. A relic. An unwieldy, physical beast that we have haphazardly let slip into the digital realm, leaving us with nothing but ones and zeros to stand in for our stinky dairy product imperfect knockers. Devolver, though, aims to return subscription-based addiction back to its more tangible roots, with a premium purchase title available only in this, the physical plane of actual, real, for real existence.
Is that?
Goddamn right it is. Introducing Demon Throttle by developer Doinksoft, the creators of Gato Roboto. It is coming to the Nintendo Switch as a physical box set, and only a physical box set, through our good friends at Special Reserve Games. Oh, you heard me right. Demon Throttle will not, I repeat, will not be available in any digital format and is only available for you to purchase as a retail product and put on your shelf and to never play or to sell at ridiculous scalper prices to anyone who missed out on its initial offering starting today. Check a look.
Premium purchase.
Holy shit.
That demon just my right. Or something.
I just snorted. Oh my god. This looks fun. Better go get it.
Demon Throttle.
Huh? I mean, huh? Right?
I love it. It's good. Really good. Great work, Stilts.
Well, it wasn't all
Who'd
me.
have thunk? Big moves by a guy from... Where are you from?
Technically, I'm not supposed to be here.
That's great,
I'm
buddy.
feeling-
Okay, now bring it home. Hit me with the big move. What's the punch?
There isn't one. He does not have...
Videotapes.
Nina!
Well, tape.
What she said.
What's this now?
Well, we put the entire thing on a tape and then sell it. Right? Like this, right? Right here. Videotapes. The trick, though, is that there is one and only one, and we sell it to one buyer. We put only the entire thing just the one on a tape.
Just the one?
Just the one. Sell it. Okay, and since there's only one and the buyer keeps it, and we broke the little tab on the inside so you can't copy it, it is non-fuckwithable.
It's an NFT.
A non-fuckwithable tape. NFT for short. It's gonna be a thing.
Can we do this? Can this be done?
It's actually already been done. Okay, the one copy of this entire presentation on tape, the one in this player right here, is available online. For the first Devolver Max Pass Plus Triple Platinum Elite Gold Star Magnum Double XL tier subscriber to go to devolvermaxpassplus.com and buy it. Okay, it is totally non-fuckwithable. It does no damage to the environment, to the energy grid, or the global technology supply chain, because it's just this little tape, right? That Caleb found in a box marked Nancy's Fancies, okay, in the back of an old filing cabinet in the birthing wing, and it's also a tape.
Fucking brilliant.
Yes. Yeah. Zane, Nina, Margaret, Caleb. This is such wonderful... What the fuck?
A savage view, another me, snapping back to reality.
It was all a dream.
Another you, and now I'm free, so let's get down with this is a G. I want you to wake me up. I found the future in the past. Daydreams were never meant to last. Game beat on the street. Daydream. Whoa.
Well, that was the best one they've ever done. That was really fucking good.
Is this illusion? Is this just fantasy? the weight is looking out of date. Gotta break the tab on my NFT. Every purchase premium. The catalog is super fast, but daydreams are never meant to last. Everything's been monetized. You lost the game the moment you subscribe. Chili dog.
How will any other presentation compare to this? Well, you're not looking forward to Todd Howard coming out and talking to you like you're in kindergarten about Starfield tomorrow? In Starfield, you can fly your ship anywhere you want. What? Oh shit.
And then you get me.
Sorry, Jeff.
There was the Devolver.
All right, sorry. Hold on. Sorry, later. Alright, here you go. You guys can look at this. All right, are we done? It's Gearbox now, isn't it? Do we want to watch Gearbox? Like, I don't know Gearbox. I've never played a Borderlands. Are they gonna, like, how long is the show? If it's like half an hour, we'll watch it. But if it's like an hour or two, then no. We can make fun of it. Alright, let me see when it's starting. Is it starting right now? Has it already started? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, what have I done? Alright, hold on. Oh no. Are we back to E3? Is it going to be on the E3 channel? It looks like it. All right, let's go back there then. All right, we're back on E3 official. E3. All right, here we go.
Hey everybody, if you don't know me, I'm Randy Pitchford.
Oh god.
The founder of the Gearbox Entertainment Company and executive producer of the Borderlands franchise and all of the great games that we do at Gearbox. I am right now on the set of the Borderlands motion picture, in development, in production. We're shooting. This is a live soundstage, and I thought, since I'm here, wouldn't it be cool if I walk you around a little bit and show you some of the cool stuff that we're doing? Let me walk you this way. This is a live set. There's guys working on the movie right now in real time. We've been everywhere. We've been in the caves of the caustic
Oh,
caverns.
please let him try to talk to the 2D image. Oh, please let him talk to the animated character.
In the desert, in the sand quarries. We've been in the stone quarries doing.
How's it sound, by the way? Are we good?
Actually, look. This is. Let me. Hey, Eli, can I grab you for a second? Yes. This is Eli Roth, our director.
Hey everybody.
This is our E3. These
What's
are
up,
our
guys?
gamers. And you got Edgar
I
here.
know. We have so much. He doesn't exist in the game, but he exists in the movie and in real life. It's Edgar Ramirez.
Well, Edgar Ramirez's character Atlas exists hypothetically in the game. We've never met him before in the game or in real life. We're meeting Atlas for the first time in this movie story. I'm so stoked that you're here doing this.
Thank you,
This
man.
is
I'm
gonna
very,
be-
very happy.
This
Yeah,
is going to
yeah,
be a
yeah,
blast.
congratulations.
Oh, thanks. Look, I feel like we're just getting started. The whole point is to entertain people, and this movie that Eli's making, it's I mean, it's unreal.
I mean, we have. I don't want to say what we're filming, but it's lots of blood, lots of guts. It's totally bonkers, but it's also very Borderlands. I have learned how to twirl a Vlad off.
You know what? I think we should. Let me show
That
you this.
director's got a gun.
This is,
This is the stunt one. That's
this is video game fans will recognize this is the Infinity. It's a Vladoff Infinity, and you've gotten pretty good at twirling.
Well, they have ones that actually, this one is light, so I
Yeah.
could really learn to
Yeah, yeah,
twirl
yeah.
because I don't want to smash a
You're
real
getting
one.
good at that.
But Kate's amazing. Kate's like she can side twirl, she can double twirl.
That's right.
Wait, what?
She can do the front twirl.
Isn't it unbelievable how
Who?
she's brought Lilith to life?
It's
I can't wait
crazy.
for you to see. Like,
Oh my fucking
is a
god.
I saw, everyone thinks of Kate from Blue
Oh my
Jacket, Carol,
fucking god.
In House of the Clock and the Swallows, I saw how unbelievably funny she was. And I noticed that she brought out the great dramatic acting in Jack Black, and Jack brought out the great comedy in Kate. She was so into it. She wants to really, understand it from the inside out. Like, what are the powers? Where do they come
It's
from?
wild to watch her walk like Lilith. That blew my mind. She's totally done it.
We want to make a
They
really
got
great
Kate
sci-fi
Blanchett for the
We don't wanna
fucking
just make a
Borderlands
video game
movie.
adaptation movie. I just want it to be a great,
Well, that's the key, right?
great you just have to make a great sci-fi movie, period.
And it's really come to life. So for Borderlands fans who play the video game, if you have people in your lives that you want to introduce to Borderlands but aren't going to play the game with you, this movie's how you do it. You can bring your family.
Who
your
else
loved
is in the
ones,
Borderlands movie? Yeah, let's bring my family to the Borderlands movie so we have Borderlands family.
A gateway drug for the non-Borderlands fans. I mean, look, the thing is, the great thing about the game is there's so much to it that you're telling 80 hours of story every time. I mean, people can live in the world, so we have to create a different experience. And the
Yes.
experience has to be thrilling in a different way and exciting. Have all the things that the fans love. Easily the best cast I've ever worked with, but like just a world-class cast of actors that all came in just to come in and play, and everyone is so into their
Jamie
characters.
Lee
Like, we see way Florian's playing Creed.
Florian is killing it.
Ariana is Tiny Tina.
She's
Kevin
doing
is
amazing.
rolling. I mean, Kevin is a man on a mission.
I can't believe
like he's
watching
playing like a
Kevin
full action star.
go full action star. I
He
think he's really
fucking
gonna surprise
talked
people. I think
over
Kevin's
him.
over there actually, and I
Really?
know Lisa is trying. Lisa, our
Trying to
first
get a
AD.
shot. You go-
What's
you
that
go get it.
TikTok with
You
the
go to
guy
work.
singing the
All
song
right,
about the
follow me, guys.
posters, the
Follow me.
animated
I'm gonna see if
poster?
I can find Ari and one of the producers and Emmy.
Zendaya is Guanchi or whatever. That's
Legendary.
big energy.
Ari, can I interrupt you, man? Guys,
I'm gonna watch
this-
that
this
afterwards.
is,
I hope someone else
Ari
knows what I'm
from
talking
Arad
about.
Productions. Ari Arad has made a whole bunch of awesome movies. You're probably familiar with
Zendaya's Michi, that's it, yeah.
Marvel, right? Because
People
Avi
know.
Arad was the founder and the CEO of Marvel Studios, and they created a movie called Spider-Man, and then Iron Man. I believe you were the executive producer.
Yeah, I
of
worked on
Iron
that
Man.
one.
You worked on, and then the X-Men, and then the Avengers, and I think it's gone from there. These are the most successful movies of all time. for
And
comic
Borderlands
books.
is gonna be one of them.
And the pitch you gave me was
They put his name
hey, that
on
was
a
cool. We
chair
figured it out with
and they
comic
put it
books.
in this bit.
We think that video games are the next frontier of this, and we think Borderlands is the perfect video game. And you were really flattering. And how
But
was I to you? I was
it's a
kind of,
video game
kind of a
expo.
jerk, wasn't I?
You made us work for it. You made us work for it. But you were right. You were right.
Well, you have to understand, like, we get hit up from Hollywood people all the time, and it's a different world. Like, what we have to do to make video games is a completely different skill set than what you
Yeah, let's
care
talk about those
when
instead of
you make
movies.
film. And I wanted to make sure that if we were going to partner with somebody on the film side, that it was with people that cared about our universe, cared about our fans, and cared about the character and the worlds that we created, and was going to actually develop it. Not just, a lot of these guys will collect options and just throw it at studios, just see where they can get business done.
But do you know movies are the superior art form of video games should try to be like movies? I mean, like, you're right, but I mean,
I've been dating for 2 years.
Yeah, exactly.
you still like to play games from now and then.
We were dating for years, yes, and but we did a deal, and it's been a long road.
Yeah, but you
we're
know what?
here.
We're here and we're psyched, and it's been worth it. Feels like we used that time pretty well.
I can't believe it.
And we're really proud of what
Can't
we
wait
have.
for Kate Blanchett to like hold her hand out to the
pretty
camera and
amazing.
be
So
like,
we're about-
"Welcome
we're more
to
than
the
halfway
Borderlands."
with the shooting.
That'll be in the
We're
trailer.
about 2/3 of the way done. Oh, look at this. We got Eli again.
We have a really funny shot.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah?
With the trash. We should be shooting it behind the scenes.
I was told that we
Well, I
can't.
don't think we can give it away, but I think that for him, anyways, for our behind the scenes, we should get it.
Oh. So I'll tell you what, you guys. This is Eli. This is Ari. Oh, don't look that way. We can't. No, this way. Look this way. We can't show. Yes. I don't want to. Okay, so guys, it's going to be an amazing E3. Borderlands the film is going to be absolutely incredible. We've got some cool stuff to show you. I know some of you are interested in seeing more about the new game.
What is Randy Pritchard? Is he the CEO or what? Randy? Did he say that? And I just, you know.
I wish I could be there in
CEO
person,
of.
but
Oh, it's
since we're digital,
Pitchford, not
we're gonna do it
Pritchard.
this
Why did I
way.
think it was Pritchard?
Thank you guys, and I'll catch you later. Cheers.
Among the many innovative courses offered by Gearbox University, make sure you check out Borderlands Science. By solving the puzzles, you can contribute to real-world research studying the human gut microbiome. For you freshmen in the audience, here's our leading scientist, Mayim Bialik.
By playing Borderlands 3, you can contribute to real-world scientific research that
What?
helps real people. You'll be directly helping our scientists organize and compare this doo-doo.
I'm the conductor of the poop train! With Borderlands Science, you too can be the conductor of the poop train. And while you'll reap in-game rewards when you play, the real reward is knowing that you're making the world a better place. Gearbox University. We're not even charging tuition for this.
Man, someone is going to be livid that this came on after the Devolver one.
Homeworld Games
Absolutely
started
livid.
In the mid-90s, it would be the first ever truly 3D RTS.
Was it though?
So that was a big deal in, the late 90s.
Oh, is that's the whole thing? Like, oh, okay. This was it.
Fate. It soars on the wind.
It's fantasy Borderlands.
It rises from the grave. It stalks the ocean floor. You cannot hide from fate.
Is that the name of the dragon?
But you can make your own.
Is it another movie? What? Wonder. Oh, it is Fantasy Borderlands. Oh. Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay.
Quick question. We're not talking about yet, right?
That is correct.
It's my favorite. Hi, I'm Kayla Belmore, and I'm senior producer on Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. So what's really unique about Wonderlands is it's a looter shooter, which is, pretty classic for Gearbox software, but for the first time ever, we're setting it in a brand new fantasy environment, even though it's inspired by some of the content we've made before with Assault on Dragon's Keep, a fan favorite.
Roll for initiative, suckers!
It's a completely standalone plot, new set of characters, with some nods to the past, but if you've never played a Borderlands game before, you can absolutely jump right in and enjoy it just as much. Absolutely excited to talk about all of our new enemy types. So that is one of our wyvern enemies. You will absolutely be fighting them. They're not your average wyvern. So of course we've got goblins. You definitely can't have a fantasy game without goblins, but again, we like to make them our own. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope that you are as
So they're
stoked as we
sharks?
are about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Follow us on our social channels to find out the latest and greatest news. Enjoy the rest of the show.
This franchise has been around for so long.
Okay. Do we get the whole cake of Homeworld at some point, or is it just slices?
Here we are years later, and we keep looking at like, well, Homeworld 3, this has to happen.
Okay. Is it happening? Okay. What the fuck are you
The
doing?
giants have come to Midgard, and you have been chosen by the gods to protect this realm. But your first task is to find some new clothes that aren't as drafty.
This is like they're like, yeah, okay, I guess. Here you go.
Hunt down pets, gather rare resources.
I saw this. This
and
looks
explore
okay.
the
This could be fun, I guess.
Once you've flung
It's no wizard with a gun, but you know, it might be
return to
fun.
your village and use those resources to forge
Valheim 2. I called it Path of Valheim when it was
You
shown
must
yesterday.
protect the seed of Yggdrasil at all costs, or this world and everything in it will be destroyed forever. So take heed. Ahead things rise when the sun sets. Destroy these dark spirits before they destroy the seed. Each victorious knight makes way for a new day, to venture into new lands, build to greater heights, and face fiercer creatures. And with great risk comes great rewards. But be careful, you're of little use to Midgard squashed by a troll. Craft legendary weapons, build deadly defenses, and grow the strength of your tribe, because those giants are on their way. And it's time for us to end their path of destruction. Let's show them our might is greater than their height.
God.
As
It's
the
such a bad
saying
line.
goes, Valhalla! Can't wait!
Is this a phone game? It might be. It might be a phone game, like a cross-platform thing. Could be. Apparently not.
Hello everyone, my name is Juan Maroda. I'm the creative director at Northville. We're just under 2 months away from finally launching our upcoming 10-player co-op action RPG, Tribes of Midgard, and deliver it to you on July 27th on PS5, PS4, and Steam. In Tribes of Midgard, you play as an Einarjar, a glorious Viking hero that's been returned to Midgard in order to protect
Why
the
are
seed of
Vikings in it?
Yggdrasil,
Because of Game of
the World
Thrones.
Tree. Every time you start a new run, you would want to go out and explore this new world, gather some resources, fight enemies, and return to your village in order to craft better equipment and tools to help you survive. You can also upgrade and fortify your village, because each night, creatures from hell will emerge from the depth to attack your tree. Make it through the night to go back out to raid enemy camps, dwell in caves, take part in events, go on quests, build anywhere, and of course, loot countless items to gain experience and level up your Viking. We now have
Not
8
Vikings. Sure. Did
classes in
Vikings
the
start
game,
after Game of
each with
Thrones?
their
I'm
own
not sure.
abilities,
I'm aware that Game of
specificities,
Thrones doesn't have Vikings in it.
and
I've watched a lot of
playstyle.
Game of Thrones.
As you gain experience, you level
But
up
it's got
to unlock
Viking
even
vibes.
more skills, which you can then combine with dozens of runes for over-the-top results. But those nightly creatures aren't even your biggest threat. You must get ready and prepare for your biggest challenge, and I mean biggest challenge to date. Every couple of days, a giant will emerge and walk towards your village with the intent of destroying the seed of Yggdrasil. You must stop it and take it down, whatever the cost, otherwise it's game over. You can of course play Tribes of Midgard completely on your own, but we highly recommend that you bring along 9 friends to thrive together.
Aw, that
We cannot
sucks. I
wait
want
to
that
share
on my
more
own.
information about this ever-growing epic saga in the weeks to come. In the meantime, you can already pre-order the game right now to earn exclusive items and be among the first to defend Midgard against Ragnarok. Because as they say,
This could be fun. I don't know.
Valhalla can wait. Thanks for watching. Sail.
I don't think
At
I'm gonna try it,
Gearbox
but it could be fun.
University, it's not all textbooks and calculators. Sometimes we like to kick back and have a little fun. A good sense of humor is of vital importance if you want to succeed in these halls. Here's a list of sensible wisecracks you might hear when you're exploring our campus. Why did the tribe of Midgard cross the road? To get to the O Thor side. Knock knock. Who is there? The commando. The commando who? I don't know. What are you axing me for? Welcome to the Home World Diner. Our special today is the dessert of Carrick. Help! I've God fallen, and I can't get up. Claptrap, Tiny Tina, and Mad Moxie walk into a bar. Wait, I think Moxie owns the bar, so why would she be walking in? She'd already be there. And is Tiny Tina old enough to drink? Maybe it doesn't matter in space. Also, what's the punchline?
What?
And how is Claptrap walking in? I want to say he counts as a unicycle. Okay, we'll work on this before we submit to E3. Gearbox University. Our comedy school is a 2-year degree.
Macros thinks the war is over.
Right now, the height of comedy in our house is just replacing words with poo, and I think that's funnier than what they just did. So Finn will be like knock knock, and Leo will say who's there, and then Finn will just say poo, and then they'll just laugh. It's like knock knock, who's there, poo. He's just trying to do your ABCs, okay? A, B, C, D, E, F, poo. And then Leo will laugh and he'll just go poo, 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 poo. Their best one, this one might actually be funny, there's a song that Elmo sings from Sesame Street, and it's Elmo's riding in the park, It's this big song about him riding his tricycle in the park, and Leo changed it to Elmo's pooing. Elmo's pooing. Pooing in the park.
Oh. Greetings, everyone. My name is Dick Hayne, and I'm the senior technical producer at Counterplay Games. First and foremost, on behalf of everyone at CPG and Gearbox alike, I want to.
All right, what are we looking at right now?
Godfall's journey up until this point. It's crazy to think that Godfall just launched in November of last year. Our developers have been hard at work ever since. In fact, this past February, we launched the massive Primal update, which included new content such as additional rooms in Tower of Trials.
Is this Godfall, or is it a game that just looks like Godfall? The PlayStation 5 game?
Today that on August 10th, we will be launching Godfall.
Oh, it is Godfall, okay.
Not only that, but owning Godfall on the PS4 entitles you to a free PS5 upgrade, and we will support cross-gen play, so PS4 and PS5 users can seamlessly co-op together. And
is this
if you've
good?
been struggling in the Ascended Tower of Trials, don't worry. We're adding matchmaking. But really, matchmaking and the PS4 edition are just the tip of the iceberg, because we are so excited to launch.
How many of you have a PlayStation 5?
Which we've entitled Fire and Darkness. Fire and Darkness will take players into the Fire Realm for the first time ever, where they'll be met with new challenges, enemies, bosses, trophies, cosmetics, and so much more. But alongside Fire and Darkness, we're also releasing a free content update,
I got
which we're calling
a
the
fucking
Lightbringer
email
update.
from someone who worked on a PlayStation 5 game. It was like, you know,
loop,
really like your videos. I've spoken to this person before. Like, what did you think of this part of the game that I worked on? And I was like, I don't have a PlayStation 5, so I don't fucking know.
Challenge the player to complete particular objectives.
No
in
one
order
can
to lift
fucking
the
get
curse
one,
and
man.
awaken
Like,
them.
holy shit.
Basically, if you thought Primal Gear was tough, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Okay.
And then, of course,
I'm
we
sorry
run
I'm
a
talking over you,
fashion
Godfall guy. I'm sorry if you really care about Godfall. I've kind of checked out. I'm tired.
Cosmetics to both the Lightbringer update and the expansion alike, all of which can be unlocked by simply completing objectives in the game. Thank you so much for your time today. It is an honor to be speaking here, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your E3.
Almost
There's a really unique
Oh, we're back to this.
vibe
Okay.
and feel to Homeworld that hasn't been emulated since.
By the end of this conference, like, Homeworld 3 might be, like, released. We've gone from a retrospective to it being announced.
It's not a prequel.
We're gonna see
it's not
footage.
A remaster. It's Homeworld
Yeah,
3.
it's gonna be out. That's not.
We're glad you've chosen Gearbox University for your higher education endeavors. As you engage in your academic pursuits, don't forget to try out our extracurricular activities.
Man, they're really
Show off
crushing
your
this
Shutterbug
one.
talents in the photography club. Make lasting connections in our chapter houses. Or if you're a boring
crying.
person, you can always try out for the debate team. We also have sporting events, but try not to party too hard at the homecoming game, or you'll end up looking like this. Be sure to follow us on social media, where you'll occasionally find free shift codes as well as news and announcements about our latest scholastic offerings. Gearbox University, we can shape your future, because thinking for yourself is hard.
That is true, yeah.
Now, go buy all our games.
Okay. This is not
We're back.
landing at all
I
after
hope
the
you guys
Devolver
had
Digital
an
Conference.
Awesome presentation from all the Gearbox games.
Oh, you're done?
development And Gearbox publishing products coming. Listen, I'm standing outside Kevin Hart's trailer door. I'm just gonna. You guys want to meet him?
God, I
think
hope
he
you
wants to meet
warned
them.
him. It's just like, hey, Kevin Hart. I
Hey,
hope
Kevin, you got a minute?
I hope he's mad.
Borderlands fans, meet Kevin Hart.
How you guys doing, man?
There was a suspicious cut there. I don't think they asked
Pretty
him.
pumped up right now to meet you guys. Randy, you should tell them actually how big I am in person. It's a great
Well, I'm
opportunity.
6'3", and
yeah, they can get a good grasp of how much height I put on for this role right now.
dude, you are freaking awesome. Like, I don't like you don't understand. Like, you're a freaking action hero.
Thank
Like,
you, man.
This
Thank
is
you.
amazing watching you work.
You know
you're
what?
blowing my mind.
I'm going to say I'll one-up you. I'll say it's amazing for me to have the opportunity to portray the character of Roland, of course, who you're very familiar with, because this is your creation. I think the biggest and best thing is the surprise that you guys are going to be in for. Because you got no idea what I'm doing, or how I'm doing, or why I'm doing it. You got no idea the level that I came in at. You got no idea how much preparation I decided to put into this particular character in this role. You got no idea. You got no idea. You don't even know what's under this jacket.
OMG! It's metal!
You got no idea. My job is to come in, not only be prepared, but to shock. And I think right now this is what we're doing.
We are doing it. I've seen some pretty, like,
it's intense.
It's no one's ever seen you like this before.
No, I can honestly say, man, Eli is doing such a phenomenal job.
He's doing.
directing.
It's also fun to work with.
You guys see
He's working
Jumanji?
fast.
Jumanji was pretty
Everyone's
good.
working their ass off.
Absolutely. You got an amazing
It was fun.
cast. Kate, Jamie, Ariana, myself, Flo, our director, Eli, Jack Black. You put an amazing group of people together. So, shouts out to you, your team at Gearbox. Shouts out to Lionsgate, you know, for seeing that this is something that could be phenomenal. Shouts out to the world of Pandora knowers. Okay, you guys that know and love this world, I promise you, you're going to be in complete awe when you see how real we have made it become from a place of visual. You know, you're going to believe that you're in this place with us. So,
Wow, you're making me cry, man.
It's dope. It's dope,
Dude,
man.
my eyes are welling up.
No,
Hey,
this is
thank you,
dope.
man. Hey, I
Thank
appreciate you taking a minute to introduce yourself to our fans.
No problem. I'm going back in here in the
All
weight
right,
room.
I'll see you later.
Got a weight room in here. Just rolling lifts weights in between takes. You'll know why later. Take it easy.
Take it easy, Kevin. Thanks, man. Holy crap, you guys! I can't wait for you to see this movie. It won't be long, but
Oh, no,
we still
the
got a lot of
door.
work to do. We're
Oh,
a little bit
okay.
more than halfway.
They have a
done
door
with the
guy.
production.
All right.
And but you know what? Back at home at Gearbox, all the great people that created this universe.
Is Homeland
that
2
I'm
out
here
yet?
Representing on behalf of all the talent at Gearbox, we're hard at work making new stuff. So check this out, and I'll see you.
Oh, it's
guys
Homeland
soon.
3. Sorry,
Cheers,
is
everybody.
Homeland 3 out yet?
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revered, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad cause I got it. Too good at being too bad cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad cause I got it. I just got it.
Was this the first time Gearbox has had an E3 segment?
I'm out here making them mad cause I got it. Too
Their own, yeah. Like they've been here before, but they've never been having their own show before. Okay. Feels like it was mostly for the movie, huh? Alright, I think we are you done. Yeah, we're you done. Alright, I don't even want to hear them talk. Aren't you glad you stuck around with it? Oh, so glad. So glad. You don't even know. Devolver Digital was the best part, for sure. For sure. Alright, so let me check what's going on tomorrow. Alright, so on Sunday, the Xbox and Bethesda game starts at 10 a.m. Pacific time, which is 2 p.m. my time, I think. Same time that we started today, pretty much. So I'll start a little earlier than that, probably around 1:30 my time, which is 12:30 Eastern, I think. I'm not sure. Around then. So we'll watch the Xbox and Bethesda one, then we'll watch Square Enix, then we'll watch PC Gaming Show. So I promise for all those three, unless there's something happens with the kids. And then if it seems worth it, or if, you know, we're not too tired, we'll continue with the future game show. Monday I might just skip completely. Like, I'm not sure if I really care about Take-Two. Like, maybe limited run games. I don't even know what that is. And then Capcom sounds interesting, so maybe I'll just hop on for Capcom. I don't know. We'll see. And then Tuesday we'll do Nintendo. And if there's not too long of a break between Nintendo and Bandai Namco, I'll do Bandai Namco. No, there's gonna be a huge break. I don't know if we'll do Bandai Namco. It's gonna be a bunch of anime weeb games, right? So definitely something that we should watch. But yeah, we'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the longest one, I think, because we have or the most densest one, because we have Xbox and Bethesda. That should be the biggest show of all, right? Yeah. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much for anyone who subbed or gave bits. I think that it is completely timed out right now, and it would take me like 20 minutes to read these. Should I do it? Like rapid fire? Wedja, Vegas, Dick Cheney, Ace Attorney, Day is here, Jungle Rabba, Doug More Than Douglas, Sereth the Sly, Raphael Ambrosius Costo, Mark Kime, Ruddy Locke, P. Kill Boredom, Methalic, Z Mater Web, Oko Claus, Happy Salesman TV, Evie the Sphinx, Tribe King, TC Hokies, the Gift Edition to Dyslexic Lawyer, and Lemon Ryans, Airborne 55, Steel Kira, thank you very much, Earthborn 92, Falco 5, Ingvar Fed, The Ninja Breadman, Moana, Kilsh 11, Crude Oil, Cahill 555, Enyo, Edicus, EZG, Vanessa Alks, that was hard to say for some reason, Mr. Andrus, Ale Larsam, Awful Farful, McSwellian, Avant 1332, Pseudostein, Arbacius Elamelik, CK Tofu, Sustray, Isolated Spaceman, Gink Jink, Dragon 555, Depressed Luigi, Plastic Blue, M08 Xerd, Maca Oily 11, Nero Blue, Sweet Nerevar, X1X, Fat Wave, Indie Gamer Luke, Not Shikan, The Tangible Bean, Queen Freak 877, Aura Hunt, Falzar 25, Ermazings, Mr. Smarticus, Wally Nader 1234, Bararzlai, Galuth, Plain and Pale, Jishi Joshi, Nexian Nihilist, Luca Pedra, 2 mistakes in a row, oh no, Alex 6, Alduin Feetpick, Kringus 36, Kid KD12, A Little Shifty, Ron Jandels, Drusta, Violet Impetus, Not a Robot 4444, Kair Manag, Tarhuvan Bonsai, Livid Aries, nice, Paradiddly, Dalmec, Louis Joestar, Izada Cold Ronald, Mulsey, Casion, Limbus Patrum, The Hasty New, PSL, Utempt 6, Nick Ixco for gifting out subs to Kick Out of Brew, Vortex T14, Hey Melon, Just Lomar, 3J Diddy, I'm You But Weaker, Katana John, Hey Luchi, Winducky, and Ethereum. Thank you, Nick. Zitko, I can't say your name. Thank you, Cryptic Jack Chan, Ouroboros 188, Quirrell, Diovault, Count Akira, Ralsku, Ilorin, It's Sheesh, Redzeth, Dr. Lavalav, Potato Pies, I think, DM Shadrach, Natrix 1998, Fabulator K, Piet J, Ethon, Kasoro, Sire Loser, Grab Wrecked, Side Threeb, Gummy 91, Arrow Yuki, Mython 665, Meryl, No Hope for My Queer Ass. The thing that you wear. Anuoctium, 118, Blaster W, still with 118, really? Padja Sneeju, MET, Confuse, Packet 1, Tel69, the math guy, Crossos, Meaningless Name, Obradine 808, Crocano 861, Rabbit of Doom, Madam Ghost, Hisuka, 77 Hockey, Niagust, Spark Follow, Grum and Watch, Zywaxo, Just Pure 1, Hakon Aria, Gabisfer, Kidion, Logan Mitch, Bunny and Boots 24, Apots 86, Petsau, Aluminium, Nested Dreams, Decapto, Shipgo Sync, Your Local Chad, The Roxy for the Win 1, History's Plushiest, Dat Boy Capitino, Zevfair, Username Limbo, Namphy. Is Namphy again, or was it someone else that had a name like Namphy? Iru Card, Nick Zicto again, gifting us up to Ubisoft. Wow. This is Chaotic Despair, Iron Momo 15, Booty Too Fruity, Benero, probably one of those, Benerino, Richard Adams 23, KY Lee, Key Plays, Amarashi, Big Bin Bloke, AFK in Ramen Land, ooh, Mr. Silver Strike, X Dion, X Akito 128, Iconoclast Images, Totally Not Rigby, Yopi, Not Very Clever, Jaco Falco, Sergeant Snuggle 18, Doc Easy, Necrodante, Ralph Clogs, Arwin01, Sea Snack, Gonz, Pascal, Zenidaz, The Bash Lord, Green House of Home, 26 Flacco, Nomad Path, Salt Goodman, D Cross 950, Nutsack Aladdin. What? Red is online. 100 Pones, Chat Upon D's Nuts, nice. Bruce Killfist, Hey I'm Punny, Ro Tyler, Integrity 744, Valve, or some say Vilve, or Vilve, Papa John's Napkins, Consolor, Tangle, Soups, Telvenom, Kidney Automata, Josh GG2000, Xanahilia, Mediocre Pixel, V-Colo, Johnny Rage Twitch, Trey Fountain, Habeas Tortoise, Zorgrox, J-Sill, Introverted Dino, The Wiser Panda, ooh, Lamb FGC, Karen Soul, Lex Linus 42, Zestorin for HP for gifting a sub to Randy Pritchford's USB. What could it mean? Zorgrox, Verdant Hope, Puzzled Turnabout, Fen Tyrus, Levy 13, Joe's Retinas, Dainty Warrior, Forduke, Seed of Axe, Mops 96, Exactly Riley, Paltheos, and last but not least, It Only Takes Zwei. There we go. Rapid fire. Holy shit. Alright, sorry if I missed you or if Streamlabs 8-1. Alright, that's it. I'm out of here. I'll see you all tomorrow for more E3. What do you think about that Stranding trailer? I didn't see it. I just saw like Sam getting in a box, something like that. That was it. All right, see you later. It didn't include me. Well, thank you. Well, let me scroll up. Magnificus and also Ditterbug that just came in. It's Bug Snacks. See you later.